What up? We are back. How we doing? What up, Pat? Welcome, welcome. I hope your day was good. Mine was very restful. I'm appreciative. Didn't have much work. Got to tweak the build a bit, and of course, like I said, I finally got the shield I wanted, which is I got rid of the mirror. It's still practically the exact same shield, just unmirrored. Did you get my message? The one you sent on as a comment, or and PS, you know, you're free to message me on Discord. I have my Discord channel under any of my videos or on Twitch, so you're free to join the Discord and message me. I am the admin that is always online, or that is my main account, Warlord CH. The other one is also me. I just don't use that account as much. But yeah, I got your comment, the one that said you couldn't post the link and to check out the POB after you tweaked it. I did check it out. I could actually put it up here. Let me go find the comments. New tab. Unless you replied that to my reply and I didn't see that. Because I saw it last night. Yeah, okay, no. Okay, yeah, there we go. HOE something something POBB.in/paste. There we go. Oh, should have just left that closed. So not sure how much you want to follow it, but try to make it tanky. Oh, I saw. One thing I noticed, and I didn't know POB did this until I saw this, but apparently, look at this. Where is it? Yeah. Look at this. Let's try to make it half and half. Look at the max hits. Mine is actually high max hits, but this is because I didn't, and like I said, I didn't know POB did this. If you do not cap spell suppress, it actually does not increase your max hits. It increases your EHP, but not the max hits. Is it capped? It's not quite. Yesterday I did this and it was capped. All right, let's do this then. How is it still higher? Oh yeah, I remember now, because I was looking at the spell. This is just average. So if I go here and I put add series flame blast, that is when it is higher, I think. Add series flame blast. Yeah, no, you looking at POB that way is just terrible. I ain't doing it no more. But yeah, we add series flame blast, was it? Yeah, and it has 10k, 11k, 20k, 16k, and then in this one it's 10k, 12. This is still higher, maybe because of the higher armor and molten shell getting a bigger value from it. Yeah, no suppression. But anyways, I already made a few comments on this, but I would say I don't think pushing spell suppress is worth it, is worth the changes, because like, well, for one, let's do this just so we have a damage value to compare. What am I looking for? Tahua Shaman, their necrotic bones. I also imported Tahua Shaman, but I think they are perfect examples of why you should not look at the imported Spectres for accurate damage numbers. But anyways, this is 12.8. You switch to alls, which means we lose a gem. Now, if I had to pick the one to lose, I would say it's going to be void manipulation, but we could also lose GMP. just on the offhand that there isn't enough overlap for certain bosses, but we're going under the assumption that there is. So I think this would be the least harmful to get rid of, which it would end up in 9 million. And if we were to get rid of this, it's going to be even worse because we get rid of GMP and we have to take this down to 5 times 8, 40. Yeah, so it's... Yeah. And I think with this version, you went on Holy Might, right? Yeah, you went on Holy Might, so you still kept Wither. But you lost, but then there's no Envy, there's one less gem. I think it's maybe a bit more defensive since Haste no longer needs this. But couldn't fit your ideal gems without going wand. What ideal gems are you referring to? Also, I mean, this is, if there's any reason I'm going to ever go wand on this build, it's going to be because aggressive wand and trigger, because I hate Arcanist brand with bone offering, but that's only with this. Without this, oh, you went Mistress of Sacrifice? Oh yeah, you dropped this. One thing I was curious about was, let's see. Oh, by the way, this should be here. Where is it? This is here. Yeah, it should be here. I'm not sure why there was that rogue point, but you should have done this instead, which is Cold Res, which automatically increases our spell suppression because this is based off of Cold Res, and this gives you free Cold Res with Dexterity. You wanted more gems than you could fit. In the way of what? Because like I think right now with this current iteration, I'm pretty balanced, honestly. Like I have my Enduring Cry, I have my Envy. I couldn't fit in Generosity, of course. That's the only thing I wanted to fit in that I couldn't. But the only thing to that is I still have Envy. Like I may not be able to Generosity the Envy, but it's still there. I still have everything that I necessarily wanted. Haste is here, Molten Shell is here. Arcanist brand still has the offerings. I'm not sure what you mean. You don't have what I do. Enduring Cry is automated. Malevolence is in the wand. Is in the weapon 1. Malevolence is here. Enduring Cry is automated. I have it in game too. I have Malevolence here with Envy. What do you mean? I have permanent endurance charges. I even have permanent uptime on the buff. I made the changes. It has to be. It doesn't. Call to Arms is the automation. It doesn't. You don't need to link Call to Arms to automation. Look, I have it. It's here. Call to Arms. This is the automation you need for War Cries. You don't need to link this. Otherwise, there's no point to Call to Arms. The whole point of Call to Arms is it's the automation for War Cries. So everything has been fit. Like my Enduring Cry is triggering automatically. I have my Haste with Divine Blessing. I have Molten Shell automation. I have Bone Offering, yada yada. Like everything's fine. But yeah, we now have permanent uptime on the buff. We are trying to get these nodes to get a bigger life pool. Then I'll probably opt for extra PDR in the form of endurance here. But like right now, this POB is, I think it's in a good spot defensive wise, because this is without, oh, this is with flasks. Where is it? Phase max hit. Oh, I remember why now. I was so confused. And average. So Fizz max hit 17k. Do you have that Legion jewel in there? This one? Yeah, it's still here. Like, this is exactly the tree I think I went offline with, except I got rid of the conversion from Fizz to Chaos and I just put it in here to get extra health because it's the same amount of Fizz max hits. Well, not the same, but it's similar enough to where I save a point. Like if I were to get rid of these 2 points, Fizz is 17.3. But then if I were to do this instead with the extra point, it's 17 points. Oh, it's 19k. Okay, it increased. So there is a notable difference, but I don't know where else I'm gonna get that free point from except here, and I don't want to remove another point from here. It is very good if you do. Look at the one you sent. This is this one. You mean this one and this one? Did you drop charisma? Oh, you did. Nice. I can't drop charisma in my current one. Minion. I wish I could do this. I used to have this one. The reason I dropped this one, honestly, this is not bad. I wish I could find this one, but the problem with this one is I couldn't find any on trade that had like slumlords here and slumlords here. That's why I made my train the way I did. Because if I look in here, you would notice that I think this one has slumlords. But then if moment I search for it, yeah, like it's not on trade. Invite. Where on earth did that thing go? Where did my trade assistant go? Bruh. I feel like it's gonna pop up at a random time. Oh well. Yo, for a second, that scared me. Anyways, so yeah, if I want to pull node filter 0 slumlords, no, not that. I think it already has slumlords. Well, let's see. Yeah, there's 2 that have it on Lord of Dead and Mystic Bulwark, which are these 2 nodes. And if I were to search either or, copy trade URL, and then we put this here. There's nothing on trade. How did you get block cap and suppress cap? I am not suppress cap on this version. I am just block capped. This spell suppression I think is coming from my gloves, which there was nothing better I could do, and then a flask. I'm just 90% spell suppression. I'm just near block cap. Suppress is worth, in my opinion. Yes, it is if you can fit it, but if you can't fit it, then there's no point. Like, if I were to go suppress on a minion build, I would always, and I mean always, shoot for the mastery lucky, because I know I can't get 100%. Especially so on Spectres, because you don't have access to the helmet slot to get suppress, and your body armor slot is already very dicey. On this one in particular, we don't even have access to the body armor. We have Covenant, so that's also not an option. So the fact that we're using Covenant and this means if I am ever going to go suppress, I have to get the lucky spell suppress. It is non-negotiable, because like look at this right here. It's this one. This one is going to be very expensive to craft. Like, you would have to find a base that has 18% spell suppress and +1 specters, which would be insanely expensive. Like, if I were to look on trade for this, if I am to look on trade for this particular base, let's see, level raise specter, and then spell suppress. And it has to be, let's say, 15. Then go. Nothing. Is there any with suppress? Yeah, there are some with suppress. Gravecraft's Fracture the Spectres. That would be trying, because what tags does the Spectre have? Craft of Exile. I think it's just gem. I think that genuinely it's boots, strength decks, influence, elder. This has gem. This has gem. This has gem. This has gem. Well, I guess it has minion too. So you could target minion and gem, but you can't awaken it. So you'd get +1 itself +2. You do feel a bit goes a long way. I disagree there. And the reason I disagree is with stuff like Spell Suppress, I don't want to have a defense where I randomly get one shot because I got unlucky on it. Now, granted, this is how block works, but block, we understand how block works, right? But this one, it makes you take 50% damage and it goes up to 100%. So if I get it to like 75, I'm okay. If I get to like 80 something, I'm okay. Where it's happening more times than it's not. But if I get to 50, I'm not satisfied, because now it's 50, so half the time I take half damage and other half I don't. So I might get one shot very, very randomly, whereas I could also not get one shot with that same ability, if that makes sense. Now you get one shot by all spells. Yes, I get one shot by all spells, but I know what I should look for. If I'm getting one shot by, let's say, fire spells, I'm like, okay, how do I mitigate fire? If I'm getting one shot by this, I'm like, okay, how do I mitigate this? If it's shock, I know the reason. But if I get unlucky with spell suppress and I know I've eaten this ability a million times and I don't die, it's like, what the hell? Like, it confuses me in my build making process, if that makes sense. I would rather not be confused as to what I need, but rather have a clear idea of what is killing me and know how to counter that. That is kind of the idea. But if I have like that spell suppress that is not 100%, then, you know. But like, the thing is, another thing is, like, here, I'm very comfortable with the way the tree is. Very comfortable. Like, I have, like, block is there, my max cities are on point. Like, I could take off, what's it called, I could take off my flask and I would still be able to eat a hit or two from a boss, for example. The biggest problem my in-game character has that this POB does not is I'm using a forbidden taste in-game, because I still need to fix my in-game max hits from, like, running no armor boots. Like, things I need to fix, like my no armor boots. I crafted this on an evasion base, which is not inherently bad, but could be better. I can also always switch haste to grace if I'm doing spicy mapping and I don't need the damage, but I need the survivability. I have that option available to me. I don't think I can fit anything else in mana, and I think all my sockets are kind of full, so. It's more about heavy damage avoidance and reduction, in my opinion, because these 70s have a lot of mobs. So your Piranha Spark is 3 points, but you can put those into life passives. My Piranha Sparks, yes, it is 3 points, but if I put these into life passives around where I'm currently at, I will not get as significant of a boost as I do here. What do I mean? If I were to take this off, I go down to, like, this is 5 health, so I'm losing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 60 health, which honestly is not that much, but it's flat health. If I were to put this into, let's say, these 3, let's see this, we end up with more life, honestly. Let me see, Piranhas. Yeah, we end up with more life. Okay, that's better. All right, fair. That makes sense. I can get behind this one. I do always feel like if I get past a jewel socket and I don't use the socket, I'm wasting effectiveness because of how strong jewels are. You can get modified at this one. I guess I can do that. What just happened? Where did... Wait. Why does this POB have more points than I have? This is how it is. Then I took these points away and I put it here. So why was it red? So if I do this, it links, but I can't cut anywhere off. This bothers me. But I guess what I can do instead, if this bothers me. Why does this bother me? Because I feel like I'm wasting points by having this linked. Oh yeah, I can remove this one. All right. Then I can instead put the points here. And this should make sure I am actually spell block capped. So that's the one I need to unlink. We save a point. We don't get as much life. That's why I wanted to go for... Wait, why don't we get as much life? This is also 5% increased life. So why don't we get... Oh, because I'm missing a point that could go into this life, for example. And I get the same effects, but now I have higher ES. You see, that is a thing I could do, or I could do this. 1, 2. You see, where has the extra point gone? Oh yeah, it went here. So let's do this. We have the extra points, and I can easily do this. And that increases my fizz max it by quite a bit. Overall HP is lower though. So maybe that's not the play. And of course we're not capped on spell block this way. So the question is spell block... I'll take life over spell block in most cases, right? I guess let me see this. When I'm bossing, this is going to be what this looks like, right? 4,000, this 10k fizz max hits. So when I do this, chaos, it goes to 12k. So is that 2k increase worth this? Bro, can you stop doing that? Is it worth that? It's a 1k increase, but an overall increase in EHP, I think. This is 65k. I didn't take note of the EHP, but yeah. Block cap is kind of overrated, to be honest. I feel fine with 65% plus, but obviously more is better. I'm not going to break the build capping it though. Yeah, I agree. Like my goal with block is get typically higher than 60-65%. If I hit 70, I'm more than happy with it. Like this was just an idea to get more block chance out of it, and you know, life and everything. But I guess I also don't even really need to, seeing that I can just stay on 70. Am I buggy? Did my block chance just go down? Was I always on 65? No, right? Yeah, 71, 74. This is what I'm used to seeing. Oh, wait. I remember now. It's because I had this off. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I'm not going to break the build cabinet, but please run Immutable Force. You hate being stunned with block. My answer to that, to being stunned, honestly, comes in the form of this one. This jewel right here should not be this one. So if I go there and I find the poison, avoid poison one, this one right here. The goal for this one would be 15% poison and chance to avoid stun as high as I can get. Even if I don't get a perfect roll, let's say I get 30%, that still puts me very resilient to stuns. And by doing this, no, it's not the same as stun. If you block recovery is not needed if you don't get stunned. Block recovery is needed when you block a stunning hit. So if the hit doesn't stun, you wouldn't need to block recover. If the hit wasn't a stunning hit, you wouldn't have an animation for your block. The way I understand block, at least. Where is it? PoE wiki. Block. Then we just stun. When an attack is blocked, you get how much damage the attack would have. If it would have caused the stun, the blocking animation is played, stunning you briefly. If it would not have stunned, then you get a free block with no animations. Yeah. So there. So to get to 100%, that's gonna be dicey. I kind of want to go on mana moves because I don't think the build kind of works without a mana moves. Unending Hunger is also non-negotiable. Blue Nightmare is kind of non-negotiable too. Quickening Covenant is the most negotiable one, and I guess I could swap it out. Like, this is the only one I could swap out for another stun thing, or even just immutable force. We'll test it out in game. But this is because this is a lot of cast speed. This is 16% cast speed and chance for your minions to suppress spell damage. So like, it's also making your minions tankier versus just you. Because if you look here, it is more cast speed than you will find here. Like, this is 3, this is 6, this is 16. That's the amount of cast speed you're getting from this one jewel. And there's no other source of like that amount of cast speed. And for a poison build, cast speed is insane. Like, cast speed is what you want. Which, by the way, we can still remove this one and just do what we did earlier. 1, 2, 3. Save this point. Boom. Almost 5k life. I'm happy with that. We'll save it here. I don't know how you make those jewels. So there's a universe where I do swap this and then I just ignore the stun, because right now in game my biggest worry is actually the stun and poison. This I'm going to ignore chaos. This one is going to be expensive and I'm probably not going to get stun shock immune from here. So that's why I kind of also wanted to use a spare spot on my tree to get the last chance for shock, but I guess I could also put it in here because I do want to get shock immune because of Storm Shroud. Because if I get Storm shock immune, then I'm immune to all ailments. And if I get immutable force, then I can get rid of Brine King and maybe go Lunaris. And the reason I'd go Lunaris is just projectiles that have chained. Yeah, I think Lunaris is just one of the best here. But yeah, that would be the overall plan, because the biggest thing this provides is avoid being frozen and stunned. And if we solve those two things by getting Storm Shroud and Immutable Force, then we can go Lunaris. And because we go Lunaris, we can then start running chain maps, because we can just avoid projectiles that have chained. Yeah, your POB I think runs Purity of Elements. I believe so. Another reason for alls. You see, here's the thing. Here's the reason I'm not keen on that, on going that defensive. It's that I still think, oh, this showed up again. I think in game we still have a lot of work to do in the way of offenses. I'm not like, I may not like dying, but I'm also not convinced that my damage is enough yet to then peel from that damage and then provide what do you call it? It's hard to explain. TLDR, I'm not convinced the damage is enough, so I don't know that I can peel away my offenses for defenses yet. If I had a, let's say, a mage blood, for example, on this build, then that would be easy. 10 million is fine. Yes, if we can trust the 10 million, but I do not know that we can trust the POB numbers either. Keep it in mind. I'm not saying the DPS numbers are accurate. All I'm using them for is comparisons. Because the truth of the matter is, even if it was accurate for the skill, it isn't accurately calculating. It isn't accurately calculating this the two skills and their cooldowns, because remember, it uses this skill that is not good. Like, it uses this twice, which takes like 2 seconds, and then it uses this for 4 seconds. So realistically, out of every 6-second period, it's using this 66% of the time and using it on 33% of the time. So like, if you really wanted to calculate your DPS, you'd have to take these two factors into account, and then you'd calculate your DPS over a 6-second period, and then you divide that. So like, even if we wanted to say the damage was accurate, POB isn't calculating that. But I don't want to believe that it's accurate. It could be more, it could be less, I don't know. But like 15 mil, would it be enough? It kind of is, but also kind of still want it to be higher. Because like, after builds with higher DPS in terms of my minions, and they were considerably tanky. Maybe not as tanky as this character is going to be once I'm done with it, with all the endurance cry and everything, but it's gonna be pretty good. So we'll see. For now, I am actually in the process of, what do you call it? I'm in the process of making this character tanky, but the character is just not there yet. I have a lot of tattoos I need to get, especially crit immunity. Captain Noob, how's it going? It's going pretty good. We have a POB that is set, and we have an in-game character that can at least run 8 mods on T16s. It still has a lot of catching up to do to get to the POB state, but I think it's a decent starting point. We need to do a lot of leveling up. If we drop this Perandus Pact, we can get more life right now. So let's do that, to be honest. So we had 3,700, right? We just do that. I also wanted to get more ES in game, so this really works out at the end of the day. We filled this up. Yeah, we get more life that way. All right. Where do I keep this again? Let's just go with the rest. Take life mastery 2. Life mastery is dicey. Sometimes it isn't as good, sometimes it is. Let's see if it is in this case. We go from 4918 to 4912, so it's barely not the same. Barely. It's just being barely inched out. If we had more what do you call it, percentage, like we only have, what's the percentage, 140. I think if you had probably 150, like if I had this would probably give me more, 5043 than this one, 5016. Yeah, so like it looks like 140 is the break point as to where that one outperforms. If you were near the Scion. If I wasn't near the Scion, then is there any life nodes I could easily pick up? Because this one is invalid. There aren't really any other life nodes. If I was near here, maybe where I could get this one and potentially this one. Maybe. But I'm not there either. Do I have this in game? I don't think I do. I should get that tattoo. Lightning res. 50 mil DPS, that's plenty. I cleared T17 is dealing 9 million with poison minions. The thing is, Captain, I'm not 100% sure this is accurate. I want to believe it is, but I'm not 100% sure. I imported it from, this is Necrotic Bones. These are one of the new Spectres. They are not actually in POB yet. I imported it, and these are the numbers it gave me after importing it. I cannot 100% say this is accurate, but you know, it's safe to assume where it is not. Now, if it's higher or lower, I don't know. My in-game character based on this would be new. Let's see if it feels the same amount. That's what the best thing I can do. Which connect third. Get this. Spectre wise. Let's just try to set this up. Necrotic Bone. Then 15 Wither stacks. Spectre, it's 9 per. Did I get rid of? Oh, I did. Why did I get rid of it? Oh yeah, I haven't run it for a while. I should probably switch it back. This switches to GMP. It's never accurate as soon. That is the truth, honestly. You can only, the truth of the matter with POB at least is it's never going to be accurate. 820, and then this can go to 7. Let's see something. 72. This is a good avenue to test. This is a good avenue to test if Spectral Leader is worth it or not, because I do have a Spectral Leader in there right now, which makes my life feel a bit easier. But I'm not completely sold on the fact that it's worth it either. So we'll test that out. I use endurance charges, but that shouldn't affect. I have this. Warcry should, I mean, at least 10. You should already have that. Do I have anything here that affects my minions that I know of? Nothing I can see. Is the enemy shocked? No. Blinded? Full life? Crushed? No. Enemy, let's say Guardian. We're looking at 2 mil DPS. Am I forgetting anything? I feel like I am. I feel like I am. Yeah, it's also taking the amulet into account. What else is there? There's this bone offering. Haste is on. Vow haste. Let's say it's not on. If they are both on, is like 3.5. Molten shell, not vow. Is on. I'm still leveling this up, but it's already 100% uptime, so I don't mind it. Convocation, malevolence, sleep slam, determination, envy. Okay, so let's do this. So let's assume this is my DPS. 3 million. Is that in line with what I feel right now? 3 million. Let me just check real quick. Oh, I can't check on this one. But it's always a 50-50 shot whether you can clear content or not. You either succeed or you don't. Definitely, it's you either succeed or you don't. You said that has a cooldown. I said what has a cooldown? Even did the math on the comment of your video. Please take automation off molten shell. I can't. I don't think I can stand automation or not having automation on molten shell. I can, in theory, I'm best I can do is trigger Val molten shell when I need it. Oh, the minion attacks. It uses the off cooldown, so it's a 6-second cooldown. The math was like with my character, it was something along the lines of it uses the good attack 7 times with faster casting, but then 6 times with spell echo. But then if you use, and then it obviously spends more time on the worst attack with spell echo. Is that what you're saying I should do? Like take off? Right, I don't like the fact that he does that. Yeah, we have the trade companion back. Thank you. Yeah, so the reason I opted for spell echo versus faster casting is because I switched from the crit poison playstyle to just strictly poison until I have a higher budget, and then I'll go back. But the idea is, even if he uses the worst attack, right, it has better wave clear with spell echo because the worst attack has more spread, and it just needs many hits, and the worst attack still has many hits. Its AI is bad. You even need the math on a comment of your video. The AI of my minions, you can just swap now and it will be better than crits. Oh no, I've swapped. I'm completely poisoned now. I do not have any crit whatsoever. My shield is the only crit piece, and that's because it just had crits. So I'll take it. Like, could you do a quick Maven run or something that would tell me roughly where you are at and if you have the damage to clear T17s or not? I do not have Maven, but I have a bunch of Polaric invitations I could potentially use to test. Yeah, I have a bunch of these. I could probably sell them, to be honest, but I could do this real quick. Single targets, they aren't the biggest. Maybe I want to swap out Control Destruction, but we're going to test it actually. We'll leave Control Destruction, we'll leave AoE.
Maven, the challenge begins. Your champion will fall. Deep space. Replica.
I probably want to do this.
Astral avalanche.
Oh yeah, I forgot to switch on. This is something I always forget. I forget to switch on haste.
Solar storm.
Oh wait, you're the one. Uh-oh.
Simulacrum. Deep space. Unexpected.
And I think this one has decent health. Like in the... What was this? I'll have to check. But what do you think, Captain? You only need 5 million to kill the boss. The issue is defense, and if you want to juice, then yeah, more DPS. Yeah, so it's going to be a bit of a balancing game. In terms of my character, the one we're looking at, in here, I believe is the one. Yeah, this is the in-game character. This was before I switch. Let's switch real quick. Yeah, let's switch. I think it was this. Something like this. 3931. 3953. Oh, I did something that is not showing here. I took this point away. Yeah, this is exactly 3931. What did I do with my tree here? One, two, three. I know I didn't take this one, but I have the 50. Why do I have this? Oh, okay. 3931. So I am getting more health by going this mastery. 3953. All right. So I think because of my chest, I'm able to get this. All right, 3953. Exactly. So this is currently what our max hits look like. I think with flasks off. When we turn on flask, we go up. Well, let's take this off. We go up, and this is sort of here to prevent one shots, but I'm almost at the point where I want to remove this in like I want to get something else in its place. If I could get Progenesis, that would be, you know, best case scenario, because the Progenesis would be beautiful. But we all know what the price of this looks like, so I'm gonna have to keep my budget Progenesis. That's enough if you and your minions can survive T17. All right. So let's see. If that is, and in theory, we're supposed to get this one, which will get us to a point where we can honestly do a test run on a T17. I think would have decent mods. I could just try to do a quick one. I don't use a tree that juices effect though. This is one thing I do not want to do with the T17. So what is my least juiced Atlas tree? Let's look at it. This obviously juices. I think this would juice a fair bit. You could be the least. Yeah, this is centered around shrines and whatnot. So maybe this is probably my best bet. It also doesn't have too much in the way of effect like it does actually, but I choose my first T17 hard by replacing almost rats and rocks I only face the boss. I beat my first T17 on stream solo. It was Sanctuary. I don't like Possessed. I feel like that boss would be paid to deal with. The boss has to be decent. Power charge on hits. Can I afford? You know what I should do? Real quick, I should buy some tattoos that reduce crit chance, and then I can run this. Or not crit chance, crit damage. What's the name? Rangokurai Turtle. So let's buy some Rangokurai Turtle tattoos. And then just YOLO eat it. Tattoos. Rangokurai. There we go. Rangokurai Turtle, yeah. Alright. Let's try to get this if this isn't being price fixed. Which I think it is. So we'll probably go to the next person that has multiple. Just 2. No? Okay. Next person. Oh. It's 36. 16. Why the hell is there music in my background? Who's there? There isn't a concert I know of. It might be a game. Two, thank you very much. The person that had 4 did not reply. I could honestly go with people that just have 1. Like, it's unideal. According to POB, my max EHP is 1.4. I'm not buying for 1 second. Oh, definitely. Yeah, you can't rely on POB the moment you include block. Like, you add block, you just forget about it. That's why I have, as I have played PoE longer, I have leaned more and more away from EHP and just a max hits. Like, I get it, my EHP is high because I can potentially not take damage from this hit, but I would like to know if I get hit, what's my chance of survival? Let's get this to 50%, so we need 3 more. We need 3 more, then we'll figure it out from there. So let's just get 18 real quick. Another 18, 43, the last 18. All right, so let's see if anybody responds. Give me a second, I'll be buying this in the meantime. Okay, I'm back. Where were we? Yep, cat, it's Relics. Relics is cheating, it's Deadeye with a minion tag. On cat chaos res will suck too. Yes, that is something I want to fix. I don't know if I want to fix it via tattoos, but maybe if I get to 50% crits, I can put the rest in chaos res, and then once I fix my chaos res, because I can still... The easiest way to fix my chaos res right now might be shields. Like, my ring is good, my boots... I was hoping for chaos res here, so I was very disappointed when I got fire res. Like, very disappointed, because I put prefixes cannot be changed, or suffixes cannot be changed. Reforge chaos, and then I got a chaos prefix. And to be fair, I can reforge the prefixes to get chaos res. No, I can't actually, because I filled my suffixes, didn't I? Yes, I did. That's fire res. Never mind. Yeah, it is cheating for sure. I won't complain. It fixes the otherwise painful life sustain issue. What relic? You mean like holy relic? I'm 1.4 mil EHP on minion build. I'm assuming holy relic. Oh, okay, that explains it. You can 3-to-1 bad tattoos, by the way. Do you get a random tattoo if you 3-to-1 it? I assume you do. Come on, let's get to 50% at least. In our POB, it's covering my main screen, so I can't really look, but let's see. I have Atlas passive points I could allocate. Thank you. And then what's the last one? Let's get the last one. Invalid token has expired. Oh god, it just had to, didn't it? There's one person with 15, but I know this person's not going to respond. Yeah. It is what it is. Anyone? Earth to people. Gone. Oh, not online. Nope. There we go. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh no, two people responded. 1 second. Might as well get one more. Bruh, what? What? I can't do that? I'm going to use my in-game imported POB to just confirm my suspicions. Well, what it is I want to do is I want to see just how high I can get my chaos res. So now I just got 4 anti-crit tattoos. So if I were to put it, let's go 1. Go Kurai Turtle. 2. These 2 are important with this one for Soul Eater, so can't touch those ones. 3. 4. Yeah, I'm getting like 1.5k life gain on hits per second if it's single target. If the screen is full, then it's way more sustained. Are you going Guardian? Because I mean, with that, you no longer need... I'm surprised the Holy Relic T-Gem heals. I would think they would remove the healing, considering it's so good for damage. Or are you talking about just regular Holy Relic? So we've done 4 Rango Kurais, which means we are at 55%, correct? Oh, Necro. Okay, okay. Crit reduction 45. Didn't I just get 1, 2? Oh, it was out 25% before. I think I was. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 25. So 1, 2, 35. And I guess 45 is when I, okay, yeah, okay. So 45 is where I'm sitting at right now. I kind of want it to be more, to be honest. But I guess this is a start. It's better than 25. If I wanted to fix my chaos res, sure, bring it. I like the idea of being at least 50%. That's what I had in my head. I don't know where the maths came from, because that my brain clearly wasn't mathing properly. But so Gorath relic. Thank you. So we add one more to this. We add one more Rangokurai turtle. That puts us at 50%, right? Where is it? It should be under other defense. Yeah, 50%. Our chaos res is higher than I expect it to be. Why is it so high? I'm not capped on chaos res. So where the hell is it coming from? Oh, this is where. For Genesis. Okay, so 55%. If I were to use the chaos res one, that would be storyteller. Why do I keep forgetting? Lol. Sure. My dude is just supplying me anti-crit. I'm planning chaos res, my dude is like, no, have some more anti-crit. Alright, 36. 16. Can I get some chaos res? Nope, have some more anti-crits. And when you're done with the anti-crit, can I interest you in more anti-crits? Okay, so we're at 60%. We're very tanky against crits. So now power charges should not be as big of a deal, especially seeing as power charges do not actually give power charges do not actually give crit multi, just crit chance. So one more Rangokurai turtle. All right, so we're here. 61% chaos res. This is already taken. This is taken. This can be taken by chaos res, but I would still want it for block. So lightning res it is. Honestly, let's go chaos res. Like between block or chaos res, I think chaos res should take precedence, and then once I fix my chaos res, then I can go for more block. Or should it? Because this is an easy 3% spell block right here. Your flask is going to kill you. My thing, right? Forbidden taste. I could swap it out with something else right now. Without forbidden taste, my max it is already, I guess, kind of okay. This is nowhere near enough though for what the content we want to run. This has enduring cry at 100% uptime, right? Yes, it does. Do we have any other defenses here? We are not fortified. We have no source of fortify. We do have 8 minions, actually more once we include raised Spectre of Transient. So let's say 10. So yeah, max PDR from our thing. Then increase the chaos conversion and easy max block. Okay, I mean it makes sense. So you go trigger wand. The new relic gem does cast its damage over its range, so you can have 3, but it doesn't heal you anymore. You're doing way more sustain. Yeah, no. I kind of know what it does. I just didn't think it would heal, considering it's give the damage rate, the range damage thing, right? That's why when you mentioned the sustain, I was like, oh really? Like, is this from just the holy relic, you know, healing? Like, is there a heal? Like, that's kind of what I was figuring out. 110 life regen won't cut it. You sure? I mean, 110, that's kind of nuts, don't you think? But I will probably switch the craft on this one to leech 15% of damage taken, just so I during effect, just so it's to kind of act like recoup in that regard. I think that's better than regen 3%, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. I put regen so it can counter the degen from the Taste of Hate. Yeah, I'm not bothering with regen simply because I have this, and they hit enough already. I can't find any intelligence nodes. I see one. I see one more. One more for Chaos Rest. So we can get to 67% with our current crits resistance of 55%. Calc. Yeah, 55% crit reduction. The question is, because if I run this map, Lycia is gonna have all the power charges. And there's also something else. There's something I'm also probably overlooking. If they have power charges, they are gonna fuck up my minions, because they can still crit my minions. Could post the POB if you wanted to take a look. Do you mean this POB? Like, do you want me to post the link? I don't mind. What did I just do? I copied a blank space instead of pasting. Let's post it on YouTube too, in case so both of you have it. Oh, the relic build. Sure, let's look at it. Don't post it yet. I need to permit you, but tap the noob. Now you can post it. All right, let's look. I see Aegis. I like it. I already like it just by seeing Aegis. Because I love Aegis as a shield. I just don't use it because, well, I have somehow been making builds that need to have damage on the shield because my weapon is in one state or the other. Plus, I haven't been making much in the way of like life-based builds. And if you go ES, there's no point in Aegis unless because of instant leech. Aegis, in my opinion, is best when you're going life-based and you have ES. Then it's really good. I like. So we're looking at oh, pretty nice. Wait, life leech on hits. Is this? How did you calculate life leech on hits? Does the game just calculate it? Does it calculate this now? Oh, you don't have bone barrier. How come? You don't have bone barrier? I thought you wanted a leech. Oh, okay. Okay. Switch to Lancing Steel. 1200. Do you leech off of Lancing Steel? Oh, I guess you do. Let's see it. I've actually never read this. Oh, you have life gain on hit. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. So you don't need the leash because you already gain so much in the way of life per second. Is that why it's taking it into account? So if I were to do this... No. It is not. This is coming from shield recovery. What else? I'm wondering where the raw EHP is coming from. You're Captain Block, I assume. Yes, you are. Is it all just ages? I guess it is. I guess it is. It's just ages being ages. All right. So where were we? Geoffrey's Crest, which makes sense. Dialas for the quality. So right now you cannot get to the quality you would need to pass the next breakpoint with Holy Relic, right? It's impossible. Like your Holy Relic is kind of capped to, what is this, 82? You can't get to more. You can get more than that realistically anyways. I mean, you can try. You just feel hard at it. The next breakpoint, I think I read Belos. Is that 3 mil DPS total? This POB's calculation of Holy Relic of Conviction is very wrong. So you can never get realistic DPS of Holy Relic of Conviction on POB. At least currently. Maybe eventually they will release an update for POB and that would take into account. I don't know how they would do it, to be honest. Maybe use this trigger rate. I think it's possible considering there are proper trigger rate calculations and whatnot in POB. So I think it's possible. It just needs a bit of manual tuning. Asylum, so you have reduced effect of curses. Do you do anything about crits? You have 60% crit reduction. You went, okay. Sanctum of Thought and Armor Mastery. So that is this one and not here. Oh, you went down here? I'm just seeing this. Oh, interesting. Because I was like, if it's not here, then it has to be down here. Okay. What are the EHPs we're looking at? 17k with flasks. Not bad. This is, I find that most Necromancer builds end up at 17k. I don't know what it is about 17k, but it's like the most common area. It's like just, it's the most common spots that we all just tend to end up in just because Necromancer. Like, I see 17k more than 15k, or I guess the second most I see is like 10k, I guess. But nice. I like it. The good thing about this build is you don't need to push too much in the way of like damage for them to just have, you know, damage. You don't need attack cast speed as much, but I mean, you're probably getting this so you have the attack cast speed. You can stack only so much armor. Exactly, like 32k, that's pretty good. Like for Holy Relic of Conviction, this cooldown recovery is king. You don't really need attack cast speed except on yourself, so you can get more hits in to then proc them off cooldown. Their damage is just nuts, so like all this really good. I hate how non-permanent minions get free damage. Is this without or without guard skill? Let's see. This is, where is the guard skill? Molten Shell. This is with guard skill. Without guard skill and without flasks, this would be, I thought I turned you off. 11k fizz and 25. It's really good for like, it's really good for no guard skill. Honestly, this is huge. That's insane actually. That's really good. Molten Shell is in trigger sword. Oh no. Doesn't that mean that its uptime is very poor because 8-second cooldown? Flagellants. So, have you thought about getting your flagellant flasks? That is if you don't know, that's charges when hit. Pretty good for bossing. It actually allows you to have some flask uptime during bosses. With necro duration, the uptime is almost perfect. True, there is that. And you go malevolence, correct? Do you have malevolence anywhere? Yeah, you do. With generosity even. Oh wait, if you have generosity, it means this doesn't actually affect your skill effects duration. Okay. I mean, you're pretty good. Let's see. Molten Shell uptime. I don't know if it's going to take the one into account. But because what I have in mind is it's going to trigger every 8 seconds, right? On the next, what you got? The next skill. Or actually no, each skill I think has an 8-second cooldown, but it can only trigger one at a time. So if they're all off cooldown, it would have to do the next and the next and the next. So you could in theory go more than 8 seconds cooldown if you proc it right after, or if it comes off cooldown once it's past the slot for whatever, right? Definitely give Val with 20 quality. For Molten Shell. Pat, I will let you know, most people do not like pressing it defensive. Skill duration is 4.5 seconds and 4 seconds CD. Yeah, but your trigger is 8 seconds CD. So if it lines up perfectly, in theory it should have like really good uptime, all things considered. But if, like, let's say cast Desecrates when it should, or let's say cast Bone Offering when it should be on Desecrates, you might end up with like a second extra or 2 seconds extra. And if it then decides to go Desecrate before the Molten Shell, then it's even worse, because like if that makes sense. Like it's while they have their individual cooldowns, they don't trigger at the same time, which means you will still experience more than 8 seconds. No, his cooldown will be longer than the one he's using Lancing all the time. He attacks really fast. Yeah, he attacks. I guess maybe I can show you what I mean. Let's use this character, the one that actually has the cosmetic I've been working for. Yo, look at the horns. By the way, today I completed the Argus challenge, thankfully. So now I only have like 2 more. I only have 1 more to do to finish grueling gauntlet grinds. So like here it's on Desecrates, then it goes to the next skill, brand, whatever. What I'm saying is, if this comes off cooldown and it's on this gem, it might still cast this one before it goes back to this one, and in that case, then you end up with more downtime. And yeah, Captain, I kind of agree. Yeah, it's better than the alternative of actually pressing buttons. Even though Cat loves having manual defenses because you get to react and all of that. I, on the other hand, can't stand it. I have tried. Like, I still use Val Molten Shell. Like, it feels decent. I'm honestly on the fence about Val Molten Shell. I don't think anyone should automate it. I mean, nothing beats automation. If in this game you can go without pressing buttons, why would you ever want to press buttons? But yeah, overall, I think it's a really solid build. 5k life. Does he have no suppress? Yeah, no suppress. Good armor. I really need to fix my boots. I'll be honest. Like, I really need to get armor boots. Yo, you went ham with your curses. So you're applying temporal chains, and I guess your AG is applying despair. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I mean, that makes sense. Oh, how I you know, the more I play what's it called? Raid Lord builds, the more I envy people who are not playing Raid Lord builds. It's very funny. What do I mean by that? It's like, I remember the convenience of having an AG, and having an AG in this build will increase my DPS by so much, just by being able to apply something as simple as temporal chains. Like, it is not an option for me, because I would have to then put like an anoint for Whispers of Doom and get it to apply somehow, because I have no socket space anywhere. I might either have to go like an onset ring or temporal chains on hit on top of that, and nah, it's not for me. I play Karangol and my community MS, but it's not good too. Who messaged me? Probably wrong chat. I mean, I already traded you a while back, but anyway, it doesn't matter much. I mean, to be fair, there is a level of, everyone has their own jank threshold. Like, I like to believe to a degree I have a decent tolerance for jank in terms of build, like pressing multiple buttons, but like, I don't like having too many. Like, my threshold is also not the best ever. It's okay. It's okay at best. It's not bad, you know? So the reason ValMS is better, there is some packs that are heckin' rough, and if you press this button, you can stand in them and delete them. Oh, you clearly not see my resistances. I cannot stand in them. I will die. Val Molten Shell. I think the biggest thing that throws me off is it only takes 39% of the damage from the buff. Now, granted, the buff is, you know, really good. It's just it still kind of throws me off. Let's apply these before I forget. So that puts us the whopping 70% enemy extra crit. I may have overshot that. I thought I was going for 60%. I'm at 70. You know, when I was applying, I was like, this feels like a bit much. But who am I to question it? I did the math already. Not with Val MS you would. It's crazy good. But also Relic is different. Relic off-screens everything. It's really strong. So let's try this. Let's try this. I'm going to use Atlas Tree 1. Oh, this has quality. Yo, I have half a mind to remove some nodes. Like this one especially. That wheel, I think, is worth removing. Invasive adversaries is decent because it could give us easier mobs than we should be facing in tier 17s. Let's do it. Converts on death? Give us this one. Yes, I want it. PDR, I don't care. Frenzy charge on hit is on the scarcest mob. Let's go. Hey, I want to complete the map, okay? Like, say what you want. I want to complete the map. Whether I have to cheese my way to it or not, I will complete it. Woo!
When I'm ready, I'm not before.
Yo, we actually have pretty good damage, honestly. We have really good damage. I thought it'd be much worse than this. Oh, look, a necrotic bones. An actual necrotic bone, like one that's native to its environment. Oh, those are friendly? I hate how many bubbles there are. Like, quite a bit, honestly. Woo! I survived! I'm surviving hits. I'm not sure I should be surviving, but then again, they could be ally hits, to be fair. Pack to energy plus Nico's Kirab is a good choice. 100%. I think on all my trees, I have pack to energy. I do end up tending to go for Nico chance on the tree rather than Nico's Kirabs. You know, it's funny. With this build, I'm actually able to keep my spectral leader alive. Yo, everything is happening at once. I feel like I should be dead already. Maybe I'm tankier than I give myself credit for. Maybe that's just the truth. I'm tankier than I give myself credit for. Like, I haven't used Val Molten Shell yet. I also haven't faced anything yet that I felt I needed to get. Oh. Nope. I'm good. Y'all got it. Okay, we're getting to the point where we can barely see. We're going to activate Val Molten Shell just in case, because BS is about to happen. I can smell it. We've lost a minion. We've lost a minion. We need to make sure we keep our curses up. I don't say if/when I die, I'm going to replace the minion, but I am not going to leave the map, even if I have the DPS loss, just because I know the boss is going to kill me at least once. I could also try to replace it in the map, like just find a nice corner and do it. Excellent visual clarity. Yo, this is the visual clarity you love to see. All right, where is it? Spell Echo. Let's put this on the side. Let's put Arcanist Brand. Let's put this. And then let's do this. Yo, can y'all like move, please? Cleansing, Guardian, Evangelist. I should check out these Saintly Evangelists, to be honest. They might be decent. Necrotic Bones. Oh! I guess I spoke too soon. It's my spectral leader that died. I thought it was my Necrotic Bones, but nope, it's the leader. I thought I could keep him alive with all the block chance we have, but apparently not. I should have known. I should have known. So yeah, I mean, that kind of settles it. Oh wait, this should be the way forward, right? With this build, you kind of just hope for the best. You just run around like a headless chicken and hope you don't die. That's basically how it works, because like you can't see shit. You can't rely on your eyes. Oh, you wanted to see in 2024 in PoE? Nah, G. I don't know why you thought you could see. Drop a portal. Let's just go see if we can kill her, shall we?
Be gone. You will know pain.
Okay. I was saying I remembered the mechanics, but in reality I did not. So it's good to know that I did not. You will no pain jump is the one that you jump like you jump around. You just gotta keep jumping. Also, why is there an elder thing? Nope. Okay. I also forgot that one too. Be gone. They're going to swipe you very deadly. All right, good to know.
Swift death, be gone. You will know pain.
How am I meant to get away from there, my guy? How? So no eye or ear cancer, and that's a massive boot for minion builds. Oh lord, I'm gonna have to deal with visual clarity, aren't I?
Swift death. Inevitable. Be gone.
Did she just jump on me for no bloody reason?
Be gone.
You are not tanky enough. I can tank those blades. The blades apply a chaos dot, right? So chaos res might also be a big problem for me right now. If I remember correctly, I think I remember seeing something like that. So I do need to increase this. How many int nodes do I have left? These two are untouchable. I have this one. That's the only one I'm aware of that I can actually use. I could get more armor. Like, armor is the one thing I could get a lot more. Yeah, no, my defenses are really not that good right now. On the other hand, but keep in mind though, she probably does have a bunch of power charges at this point. So that is probably not helping us.
You will know pain.
Yeah, I was grounded by that. I was grounded by this effect. I also feel like shield charge is just straight better here than leap slam. Because you can go further with leap slam than you can, or with shield charge than you can with leap slam. Alrighty. Also, what is this? Why is this here?
Swift death. Inevitable. You will know pain.
Oh, I blocked this.
Swift death.
I don't think I've ever seen that here.
Be gone.
Where are you?
Swift death. Inevitable. Be gone. You will know pain.
Yep.
Be gone.
World blades all day. So, the last time I faced her, there was nothing dropping those pulls. Like, that cortex thing was not there. You need to apply bone offering? I barely had time to stay still and drop this. You see map mod buff duration. Oh, did that have it? I don't remember seeing map mod buff duration, to be honest. We can go for one more. Nope, we're not doing that. Nope. Oh god, if I try this, avoid poison, that's a terrible idea. Nope. I'm not immune to shock. I still need to get shock jewels. Become immune to shock. I have a sun shroud, but I'm not immune. And then minus all res. Can't do that. Pens early res. It might as well be the same thing. Oh, that's the one. My boss is accompanied by a synthesis boss. That's the one that messed me up there. Oh yeah, she did. My DPS was actually didn't even notice that. All right, let's resummon minions. Wrong one. You. Do. So the thing that really messed me up the most, I think, is the synthesis boss. I could avoid those the attacks I was eating that were killing me. But with the synthesis boss, well, I was running out of leg room, you know, in the actual arena. Not to mention, it just hurts. Like, the moment I step in it, my health is draining. Now, granted, I didn't get one shot, which means I actually have some decent PDR, because that's what, if I remember correctly, that's a physical degen, right? So, you know, progress. We're not quite there yet, but progress. Yo, can I find any of the minions I actually want? Even a single one? There we go. Finally. One. That's the first necrotic bones I am finding, which is wild. Finally, one more. Yo, can you stop eating them so I can actually see what they look like? Thank you. Done. All right. I think this is Val Molten Shell, right? Yeah. You should be able to do these with that POB. Yeah, we have a lot of catching up to do to get there. The biggest upgrade I would say that would help me in this is this boots. If I can get this to have armor and chaos res, that'd be big. I also no longer need as much in the way of cold res, mostly because of my because of this. I now permanently have 106. I can afford to get rid of like 20. So it doesn't have to be as much in the way of chaos res, or cold res rather. So I can afford more bases to try this on. But it's still gonna be like a 20D craft, so odds are I'll just sell this one and try to craft a new one. Honestly, that's probably the best bet. Sell this one, try to craft a new one. Probably make some money to where I can actually just craft that one and wait till whenever for this one to sell. And for Fizz, for PDR, my current character right now, like this is the POB. What if I get my armor tattoos? Let me see just how much they will help. Armor is which one again? Rangokurai Warrior. Rangokurai Warrior, we'll just keep stacking these. We have as many strength nodes as we've spec'd into, which is a lot. Oh yeah, this is big for my PDR. Up to 8k fizz max hits. Not quite enough, but it's way better than having 6k. What else is an easy fix? I need to level up. That's another thing. If I level up, I can get extra health to where I would then be over the 4k mark, which of course helps a ton. Having 3000, what is this, 900? Yeah, could be much better, because on my other build I could at least survive more. I can survive more my on my ES based build because it has a pool of 5000 and it's just really good, right? It's very well balanced. You know what I wanna try out? Why is this not popping up? Okay, so this is, let's do this. Reg defilers, higher budgets. Var Regalia. Let's dump this here. I want to do something with this. If I were to, I want to see if what would happen. No, I'm actually on the wrong POB. It's this one. I want to see what would happen. Oh, great. Can't do it. May I suggest doing a different boss though? That one you will not see ground attacks on this build. Oh yeah, once Baydat shows up, right? It's gonna be difficult to see. Anyways, what I want to see, this is a theory. With this Val Regalia, if I replace it with a +1 Spectre chess piece, assuming this is, let's ignore this is a life-based chess piece for all we know, yada yada. It's +1 Spectres. We lose a ton of damage, but we get an extra minion, which would then do 9 projectiles. This is 9, right? Yeah, this is 9. 9 projectiles across 9 minions. So it shouldn't be 80, it should be 9 times 9, which is what, 81? Yeah, 81. So we would then drop like, was this 5 million or 3 million? My projectiles overlapping? I think they are. I'm confident they are with bigger targets. I think with the smallest targets, they are not going to overlap. But with like Lycia sized bosses, they overlap. Because they have a really big AoE. They also have a more AoE gem tag. The spray, on the other hand, the spray does not I guess, how do I explain the spray? The spray overlaps, but it's not shot like volley would. So, lol, volley would. It's not shot like volley. So, they are all over the place. Some will hit, some will not. It's hard to estimate how much damage I will get from the spray attack. But from the volley attack, yes, those have bigger AoEs and they are overlapping more. So this is, yeah, it's not worth. Because what I was thinking is going for a +1 Spectre chest, possibly. But I can't beat the added damage that comes from Covenants. You just can't beat it. Let's turn off flasks. And let's look at just the pure max hits. 11k. 26k armor, right? Well, this one is 9k. Why is it 9k? I thought it was like 8k. Is this what happened when I put all the armor? The armor really helps this much. 9k. I feel like I did something I shouldn't have. Yeah, I did. I added points here. Yeah, this is what I was expecting to see. 3 more levels and I get this, which is going to be really good in the way of like max hits. For now though. No, this I didn't swap to Regalia here. I didn't have Regalia to swap to, so I couldn't test it out. This is still Covenant setup. I was also on my I was on the top one that is worse. My DPS isn't bad. It says 7 mil. And I think this was the estimates Captain Noob said, right? You had 6k armor and buffed it. Yeah, that's what happened. What threw me off was the life. The life took me to 9k and I was like, I know I'm not 9k. But that's what I did. That's the off thing that I couldn't remember. So leveling up would increase it to 9k. Then if I were to get let's see what happens if I actually craft armor boots. And let's say I was being a cheapskate like I typically am in game. So I went for pure armor, like Titan Greaves or something. Maybe let's say Goliaths. For the suffixes, I would have +2. That would be the non-negotiable. And then for this, I'd have a random res. I'd probably look for a cold res. I'm not going to go high, be something like this. Then I slap something on. Actually, here I would then block suffixes and then reforge chaos and hope to God I don't get desecrated ground. Because I don't think there's a way for me to actually block it. And then I get a random chaos res roll. Let's say it's this or even lower. Then I lock the suffixes and I lock suffixes, scour this, lock suffixes again, veiled orb, and get movement speed, veil. A random one. Currently I'm sitting at this with 25%. So let's assume I got the exact same thing, 25% move speed. Where is the move speed? Like this. Oh, this Utula's Hunger. This beautiful Utula's Hunger. That's someone tried to price this Utula's Hunger for, like, he tried to buy it off me for 120C. This one. Thank you very much. I'm gonna show you guys what this Utula looks like, just for context. It's max roll armor, it's max roll life, and it's 6 white sockets. And regular 6-link Utulas go for 1 divine, and at the time 1 divine was 100C. So the person offered me 120 chaos for this one, and I'm like, no, I'm good. Like, no, I'm good. I'm very good. Don't worry. And the point is, I bought that Utulas for like 5 divines. I don't know why they priced it at 5 divines. There is no universe where that is 5 divines. And I bought it for a build before I realized that Mahuzotel didn't have... before I realized Mahuzotel did not have... or actually had a life tag, so I couldn't use it. But that was the initial hope for that Mahuzotel build back then. That hurts when I didn't get it. Then we craft on life. This is the problem, right? This is the part I can't get. This is a nice piece of armor, but I would love to get flat or percent armor here. And the only way to do it, that I think, is harvest craft. I have to harvest craft defenses, or harvest add/remove, and risk potentially breaking it, by the way. You need some money. I have like 35 div of gear in trade that I don't use. Oh, don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. I'm good. I'll just get to farming. It's no big deal. So yeah, I would have to like reforge defenses, right? That's like the easiest way to get armor. But honestly, converting fist to early damage would be so much better for this build than stacking tiny amounts of armor. I agree. There just aren't too many sources of fizz as. So like, for example, I would love to have, let's say, fizz damage taken as fire or lightning. I don't know that I can get that on boots, can I? I could check, actually. It would have to be an Ashling craft. Nope, I can't. Chest piece is taken, helmet is taken. There aren't. What other sources are there for fizz damage taken? As we already have Taste of Hate as a flask, but I'm open to potential conversions. Shield corruption is probably the only slot you can get it. Yeah, but I'm using a rare shield, so it's. I don't even know that that's possible because it's a rare shield. Unless I wanted to. Can I still lock check corruption? Like that would be the answer. Dawnbreaker. But also breaks block. Dawnbreaker is the one that does all damage taken as fire, like 20% or something. Face damage taken as fire and gives a big amount of block. But it also makes it so when I take fire damage from hits, I get less chance to block. So I essentially become way squishier to multiple hits because I'm going to be blocking less. Or a big hit that takes away a lot of my chance to block AD. And this is for the past 4 seconds. So I have to go 4 seconds to remove the block. Oh no, I don't plan on lock corrupting. I was just saying like that would be the only way I would realistically hit it on like a shield. I'd have to get like 20% and on top of that I'd have to get like I guess we get the gist of this one. I would have to go for like corrupt, face damage taken as something, and each of these would be expensive. Well, that means total I can get like 28% face damage taken as elemental, but then I lose my shield, I lose +1 minion to minion skill gems, I lose 100% increased damage. My minions also lose early res and they lose max early res, and that would be terrible for the Regifilers. I'm not Regifilers, Necrotic Bones, because they are already squishy. You buy the +1 and minion damage and temple. Do not do Dawnbreaker and yeah. So what you're saying is I get a shield that has +1 and high minion damage, and then I just take that to temple and try to double corrupt. That also seems expensive. It also seems very expensive. The easiest sources of PDR for me right now are actually well, getting more health, getting more armor, and getting 10% off of this to chaos once I cap my chaos. This node especially would be really good for fizz. But I still need to cap my chaos, right? I would still need to cap my chaos, and on top of that, I would need the points from leveling up to get to get here. Plus, I also do not have this one to give myself that extra 6% PDR from Warcry buff. Which this is also a node I plan on getting. Shield corruption is basically the only slot you can get. It's basically just another endurance charge worth of fizz mitigation, so might as well stack endurance or flat fizz on gear. What does my glove currently do? I'm getting a ton of fire and chaos rest from this glove. Currently getting 47% chaos res and 45% fire res. I can also fix my implicit, but that's not gonna be that big of a deal. Honestly, GGG sucks for quality of life. In no way. I'm so glad I don't go. Yeah, like if I had the helmet slot, that's an easy what 15% PDR just off the helmet alone, and I can get other stats on the helmet. What's my IGN? If you're looking for my IGN, it's Witchconic the Third or Deconic. If you add Deconic, you should be able to reach me. Raid Lord is more restrictive than, like, the more I play Raid Lord, the more I realize like how restrictive it is, because if I didn't have Raid Lord, I have access to my Anime Guardian. I have access to, like, because if I had my AG, I could give my AG the axe, what's it called, Kingslayer or whatever, Kingmaker, and that's 10% PDR right there. Aside 10% PDR, give in-game name. Is this one? Would recommend Alex is bonkers. I might get nerfed. I think it's 100% going to get nerfed. Like, honestly, from what, like, I saw Gazi do a T16 with level 68 gear, and it's like, that is nasty. So maybe I'll try. I will try putting together a Holy Relic build, but I'm probably not going to do anything fancy with it. Trade sucks, but golems don't. Is that you, Kat? Trade sucks. You know he plays SSF. You know it. Anywho, what up? You really want to give me stuff? Why? Why though? I mean, I appreciate it, but like, damn. Still going. I don't think I have enough space in my inventory. This is way too much. I do not have space. Okay, let's I'm taking off 1, 2, and then 3. So 13 spaces. So that would be this to here. But like, damn. Should I give you my maps? Because I do have space. I mean, that works. I have to sort through stuff now. You have 2 matters? No. Don't tell me there's more. That is enough. Like, I think... Yeah, there's a lot here. What's this? You and your minions take reduce reflect. You know, I didn't even know this ring existed. Wait, what? So you can use this ring to get reduced reflect? That is huge for us at Ziri. Oh, you use Valerium for the tech. I forget the name of the tech. Blood Notch, Immutable Force. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. You really didn't have to, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Can't reflect chaos. No, I know. I was more talking about my experience doing at Ziri with my Wretch Defilers. That was when I found out that she actually has reflect. I didn't know Uber Atziri had reflect. So I went in and I was doing good until I noticed my minions were dying, and I'm like, another trade request? I haven't even emptied my inventory. Okay, let's see. There can't be much more, right? So you're just done with trade? Like, done? Oh, what is this? Dread match renewal. Oh, this is a medium cluster. Why do you hate trade? Can't you play trade like you would? You can play trade like you would SSF though. Is it because you end up farming for currency? Which I guess like I can relate to hating that playstyle, to be honest. Not enough space. I think that's one. There's two. Yeah, this should be enough. Oh wait. Oh yeah, there is this. Yeah, that's. I should probably keep those maps in my inventory, in my bank. I really should. What is this? Oh, an omen. I will leave it here so I can sort through it later. Thank you. I don't like trade system of farming currency. Is this your first league as SSF? Fun fact, I've never gone SSF. Now that I understand crafting to a degree, I kind of want to try it. But I'm always hesitant because of the simple fact that I feel like I could easily mess things up, or I might want to have, let's say, I might want to have fusions right now and I don't have fusions, for example. Or I might want, what else is there, like jewelers or Valorbs, and I don't have enough. And it might be exactly what I need for an upgrade or for something else. But maybe I'll try SSF next league, or even this league, to be honest. But I think I've played enough PoE this league, so once I'm done testing out Spectres and all of that, I'm probably not gonna try SSF. So probably next league. Thank you very much, Kat. I appreciate the items. I will have to sort throughout because there is a lot. What's your name again? Oh, you can actually just add me. Which Conic the third makes it easy to message. Or Deconic. You have a mage blood in SSF? Not my. All right. Fair. This is last league. You play a lot of SSF. So what made you even try Trade League this league? Like, why did you start off Trade League initially? That's a big fish. That's a very big fish. Anyways, so yeah, the more you use Wraith Lord, the more restrictive it feels just because it takes the helmet slots. Fire is T01 to do big damage. Oh, you wanted to play around with the Squire. Did you farm to the point but go bored real quick? Yeah. I can understand that. One thing I will say that it's probably way better on SSF than league is, or trade league, is on league starts. There's this, as a trade league player, sword costs 100 plus divines, don't want to farm for that. Oh, the 10 to 12 link sword you would need to have. Yeah. It's expensive AF to craft. And league start is probably not viable. You have to actually farm for like a week. If you play your league start properly. But anyways, as I was saying, the biggest advantage SSF has in a league start is it doesn't have that invisible. You know how you always hear that league start is the most important time to like make your currency and everything, right? You know that. It makes you want to play more than you probably should and burn out on the league faster because you feel this is the time to play. Whereas sorry, I hit the mic. Whereas with SSF, you don't even have that stress, you know? You get to play at your own pace because if you wait till 2 months into the league, it's still gonna be the same experience, right? I didn't play trade outside. Defense doesn't T0. I paid 2 divines for it. Squire T0 also 1 divine. Trade is fucked. Yep. There's also that bit. The trade economy right now is very, 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 very interesting. It's in an interesting space. I saw a video from Zizaran today where he essentially was saying the price of Maiden Blood in the future is going to be a divine, which he also said the price of a divine is 4 chaoses. So yeah, you have to farm Skirab and divine cards. Boring. This is something I was complaining to someone yesterday about, where I really enjoy Betrayal, right? I find Betrayal very I know I'm weird. I find Betrayal very engaging because I have to at least I used to have to think about the best way to set up the tree, you know, try to get Ashley to research, which ironically she's in research, so you know that's nice. But trying to get Ashley to research, for example, how to do that. If I don't get that, you know, I'd have to think, okay, how do I get something of value like Hillock to transportation or fortification, Torah to research. Intervention was the only useless safe house for the most part. Like Vorici to research, you know, things like that. It used to be so good. Like I that was my stuff, you know, that was me, that was my game. I had so much fun playing it, and then they reduced it to this, where the entirety of your profit with Betrayal is Veiled Orbs, and it doesn't even take skill to get it anymore. It's just RNG. I swear, like literally right now I'm on like a 6 Katarina dry streak. I have killed her like 6 times. I have not gotten a single Veiled Orb. I hate that. I would rather it was cheaper and was a guaranteed drop than the current state it's at, because it feels terrible to do all that work to get Katarina and then you don't get anything to show for it. Like I'm at the point where I don't even go through all the safe houses, like all the options. Like if I don't have Torah, I don't have Gravicious, I'm not checking the boxes, I'm leaving. It's that bad. Intervention is fucked in SSF too. Just Gravicious or Veiled Orb now. Everyone hates what they did. Yeah, like it just, I just don't get why. Why would they do that to Betrayal? Like, in what universe is a good idea? Like, yeah, I get it. Skirabs are good, but that had nothing to do with the current. Like, it had nothing to do with research. It had nothing to do with Vorici. Why did they remove Vorici? I don't know. Why would they remove Vorici? If they made Vorici drop the currency that would roll 1 to 6 white sockets, I'm fine with that. But why did they remove it altogether? Because they wanted to put Omen of Blanching? That's 1 to 3. That's a worse Vorici. That's a tier 2 Vorici or something like that. Havoc Visor. Yeah, I saw this in your POB. It's really good. Chaos Res, minion damage. You Griff crafted this, right? Of course, double fracture. So you increase minion up the ass, you increase chaos, you increase resistance, and then you reduce elemental, you reduce everything else, and then you give it fracture with increased effects. And then you pick bone ring. Correct? Oh wait, you wouldn't increase resistance because it increases the other ones too. You just leave it at chaos. You shift it to suffixes. You do the suffix effects, and then you. Oh, you were going for the attack cast speed. Okay. Minion would have to be the highest increase. Attack cast speed is decent because I don't know that there's any other speed that can roll on ring, unless you can roll attack cast speed on rings, which I'm not entirely sure you can. I know you can get flat damage, but and of course you reduce, hoping to fracture 2 of any attack speed, minion damage, attack speed. I mean, this is really good. So, congratulations. Congratulations. But yeah, I found a base for Manamu's gaze because no one else was doing it and sold them for 19 div each. Real quick, how has your abyss farming been? Like, I did abyss during my challenges, and my experience with abyss was that I just wasn't getting depths. Like, I think I ran like 20 maps, I didn't get a single depth. It was wild. Like, I did my entire abyss challenge without getting a single depth. Like, I had to use other bosses to do the boss challenge because I couldn't find an abyss depth. Spec heavily into it. Do you get depths often? And like how good is the I spec heavily and got, because like at the time, right, this is basically what I did. I went hard into abyss. I got all the abyss nodes except I think this one, and then I was using the abyss scarabs for either for thingy or depths. It guarantees either the thing, I forget what it's called. Then I didn't take this node. I think I took this one's. I think I left this one. No, I think I took everything on this wheel except here, to be honest. So maybe I messed up by picking this Stygian Spire one. You can force depths on the Atlas tree. You mean this one, right? Yeah. Let's see. You can craft T61 bone rings in trade easy because abyss depths higher change with Scarab and Atlas tree. I don't know why, but you need all the increased abyss mobs. It leads to more depths. In this, having more monsters leads to more depths. Spire wheel is the only wheel you don't take. Yeah, but I take this one, right? I take this side, I ignore this side. The way I understand it, because okay, so pack size is very important for abyss. Because I myself want to get an Amana Moose, and I'm thinking that shit's too expensive right now. It's like 19 div. It's 20 div. It's going up. Like, it's literally going up. So maybe I'll try abyss. I wanted to respect my strategy, so maybe I'm going to go abyss, and I also want to go beyond. I get abyss depth. Just buy it. It's worth the time. I got lucky. Oh, so it is that rare. Okay. Are there any other notable drops? okay, I guess there is still Darkness Enthroned that comes from Abyss too. You get more than a few Darkness Enthroned. And the best priced ones, I think right now are like 10 divines for the perfect one. Like literally. Even 96%. It's in the chaos. 99 is 2 divines. It's one off, but it's like a fourth of the price. It's wild economy. And by a few, I mean precisely 3 in 2 weeks. Oh shit, it's that rare. You know, I once had a strategy where I increased rarity with the old node that removed quantity and gave you rarity, and I wanted to farm abysses that way. And in theory, in my head, I was gonna get a lot of unique ghastly eye jewels, and at the very least, it increases my chances at mana moves. That did not turn out well, but I also didn't scale quantity too much to then scale, which would then scale rarity. So to be fair, I didn't like juice it that much. But it just felt like I was just losing currency, or not losing currency, but I wasn't gaining as much as I would have liked. This was last league too. Divination Scarab of Curation. Meat Sacks. Curation. Completion. And Nemesis with Sanctuary Map, but with Scarab and Shaper Touch. So I mean, this was a strategy in the past that they nerfed, right? Well, they nerfed the broken one that had infinite rogue exiles and whatnot. There are 4 or 5 Lich Lords, but you have to spawn the correct one, and the jewel might have a 5% chance or even less. Yeah, that sounds even worse than Betrayal. Because at least with Betrayal, like I can, if I really decide to go ham on Betrayal, right, I can farm like earlier in the league, I was doing 3 Junes per hour, so I can at least get like 11 div from the Veiled Orb in that 1 hour, and then just do the same thing and get that the next hour, or get lucky or get unlucky and not get anything. That is very rough for drop rates, but that said, it is an expensive jewel. My goal for today was to kill Katarina enough times and get I'd get at least 1 Veiled Orb. I've killed her like 4 times today, and I didn't get a single Veiled Orb, so like I kind of don't want to do her no more. Like every single time I go through this cycle where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do her real quick, I'm gonna just kill her, get at least 1. I run her a couple of times, I don't get it, and I get pissed. Every time. I did it early though and sold Darkness Enthroned en masse when they sold for way more than they do now. Yeah. No, Darkness Enthroned early is really good. I think Abyss is a strategy that it's really good league start and then it falls off. This league though, I will say I learned a lot in the way of like early league farming. Like I know Expedition now is really good in the early league. Just because like this league, I don't know what it was, but I just ran out of currency. Like just unlocking my my Atlas points, I just ran out of currency. So Expedition was was my first time doing Expedition, and it really helped because I was actually able to get chaoses and I could use that. But yeah, I don't know what it was. I just wasn't getting as much currency as I would have expected to like in the way of like Orbs of Alchemy, to get scars. At some point I completely ran out of Orbs of Alchemy and I couldn't afford to buy it with chaoses or something. And then so yeah, I think next league I'm going to go Abyss Expedition. Gets a T70 with more Scarabs, stick back to basics, full map effect, just running 4 portals of Scarabs, meats are good. Those can farm T17 map very easily too. Those sell for a bit. That is that would be a very expensive, not expensive, but I don't know that this character can do it yet because it's T17. Now, if I replace everything with meat sacks, then it's less of an issue, but I only have so many meat sacks, and I'm not sure I want to farm some more. Like I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have a few meat sacks. I keep finding meat sack and rats. Yeah. If you want to make giga currency, you can sit in hideout and chaos orb T17, then sell them. I mean, I know this is very profitable, to be honest, but like you know, when I think about it, when you actually think about it, this is the modern age of what you call it. This is modern age compass rolling T17s. So I use it as XP and currency farming strat early. I did betrayal and I sold betrayal unveil gear. But the problem with betrayal unveil gear was it was selling for like 5 CA pop, but then I would get like 3 in a map. So it was decent money early, but it fell off very quick and I just got tired of selling it. I got very tired. But I got all my unveils very, very easily. I got my trigger early. I got my face damage taken as. To this day, I still help some people with some crafts, which, you know, for what it's worth, it's worth it with how much betrayal I've done. They did June dirty. They really did. Like, every time I think about it, I'm like, why? Whose idea was this? Why? But yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do right now in terms of strategy. I'll probably keep doing June, probably do something else that I can. I think my plan going forward is going to be to do basically June and map selling. Just spam betrayal, clear as many Junes as I can and sell it, and sell veiled orbs. I'm not going to care about quant or rarity. I'm just going to go ham on my currency because I have been. All right, Captain, thank you for staying some extra time to answer the question. I appreciate it, and thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. But yeah, I think I'm going to, because I have been doing a lot of 8 mod maps and whatnot just to, what's the word? If you want to do that, bulk buy maps and rush the syndicate, skip everything else. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go extra ham on, I'm going to go back to my old playstyle of just running. Your build is good with, what up, Curtis? Your build is good with map blight. It has a lot of clear, like it covers a large area. Are you talking about like AFK? Because this is not, I didn't make it to be AFK map or blighted map, but it's strong. And if you wanted to do blight, it will do it pretty well, because the biggest problem with most other minion builds for blight, especially when it goes like 5 lanes, is they have to focus one or the other. But like this one can spread all over the place and kill everything depending on where they targets. But yeah, I think it should be fine. You want to try a new build? I mean, this one I'm working on now is still experimental and I'm still changing a lot of things. I'm still figuring stuff out. And by the way, Captain, have fun. Good night. Back to Curtis. It's still very subject to change. If you're wondering what it looks like, this is what it looks like. So if you want to use it, I mean, you're more than welcome to. I can post the POB. I need to set my scarabs again. By the way, I have to say I love this scarab. This one here, I wish I could stack it more, but I can't. This one, top notch, and then I'd stack it with this one. So I have 2 scarabs that 100% have to go, and then this one gives me scarabs, so I can. So like when I'm just going hard on betrayal, I'd stack 2 of these and then just go for that. AFK blight. So there are some minion builds that are designed to be like AFK blight builds. If you want to if you want to see AFK Blight builds, you should check out game reports. He makes builds specifically for like AFK T13 Blights, basically. But like, this one I'm on. This is not an AFK Blight. I don't do AFK Blight. I don't even do Blight. I used to, till I found out it was not the best use for my time in terms of currency. Then I stopped. Holy shit. So I have, if I'm going hard on Betrayal, it's going to look like this as my setup. Or if I really want to, I think this is honestly the best way I can do it. This will self-sustain maps, allow me to run the maps I want, i.e. what map is good for this? I'm gonna do Arc and Go maps, basically. And if I'm doing Arc and Go maps, all I care about is Eldritch Altars. So let's open PoE Planner. Let's scrap this tree. This is what it's going to look like if I'm going for this for my June 3. It's gonna look like this. I'll try to get a tree that can self-sustain. No. I want it to self-sustain. Maps. So this, while going singular focus, because I would want a particular map. Get this. Get this. Get this. I like Nico because of the move speed. I love Nico because of the move speed. Then, because why not? Take this, go up, go here, this. I also need to get here. How do I get there? And I also need to get here. So I think this is the way to go from here. Pick this up and then come here for this. Also pick that and then just complete here. And I think this should in theory be enough. I could try to go for even more effects to then get even more maps, but this would be it. And then I just go double map Scarabs and I'll self-sustain the maps I need and just run infinitely. I can even run them white, but then if I'm running them white, then there's really no point for this. Another strategy that would go really well with this is Einhar. But I have zero. Like when I say zero experience with Einhar, I mean it. It's zero. So in the ideal universe, if I'm going to run this on white maps, right, and I'm going to do nothing but an Einhar, you won't sustain. I won't sustain, you think? While rushing Syndicate, I end up killing a lot of mobs on the way because minions is the thing. And other than that, if it's yellow, I think I will. I'm saying if I go, let's say this tree, for example, right? This is the tree. It has all these map nodes and it has syndicates. I'm also considering cartography scarabs, like double cartography scarabs, so 100% more maps found. I think it will. And these are cheap, I think. Oh, I'm not on this. Yeah, these are cheap. One divine 80. And then the goal here would just be I'll call my maps. I don't think there's any, if I'm not scaling the effect, there's no map mod I care about. So I literally just run it and just farm that way. If in 3 hours I'm able to get 3 syndicates, cool. Or 3 veiled orbs, I'm happy. I don't know that I'll be able to do that, but we'll see. I'm going to use this as a test case, I guess, and test how it feels. Cause it needs but yeah, let me show you what can you buy 80 maps for for a divine? No, I cannot. No, I can't. For 80 maps, a map is three chaos last I checked, like this one for example. It's about 3 chaos. So if I use 2 chaoses, and divine is like 125 last I checked, but I can't check again because it's been spiking. Yeah, it's back to 130 now. It's been spiking like big time. So 130. That is divided by 2, so that's 65 maps, something like that. If I were to go on PoE.sale and I were to go for specifically maps, T16, it could be tier 13, I don't care too much. But let's see, what's a good... I used to go on Strand, but Strand is not that good. Strand used to be good, and the reason Strand used to be good was I like the linear layout. But now I think if I had to pick, what layout do I prefer on it? I would prefer a compact layout that I can't miss stuff. Fields is kind of wide. I don't mind Fields too much. Dunes is okay. I want Dunes and Toxic Sewers because of the tier 17s they can drop, basically. If they drop tier 17s, then those will be worth 70 or 60C as of current market prices. That's why I'm leaning more towards Dunes and tickets or Sewers, Toxic Sewers. So let's see, Dunes, for example, is, if I can spell, where is D? There we go. Dunes. And then let's see, Toxic Sewer. Where's Toxic? There we go. Yeah, I can buy it in bulk for 2C. So I guess I don't need to worry about the map itself. I can run them whites. And if I'm not worrying about the map itself, and I'm bulk buying them, I don't have to care about it. Yeah, I think I'm going to ping pong Dunes and Toxic Sewer. And if I'm not going to care about the maps because I can buy it, then what do I do? Most other strategies care about quantity. So like Beyond would be the same thing. The only other thing I can think of for what to do that wouldn't increase my time in the map would be Beasts. Kill any beast I see on the way, try to price it later. I think that might just be my way of approaching beasts. Where is Einhar? Oh, what do you think? Let me see. Ninja. I feel like what would happen is I'll end up filling up my beast storage and, you know, having to deal with that. Ninja, beasts. Shrine and Nico, so you go faster. Yeah, I have Nico. Shrines, I always pick shrines, but I find that I don't even get the speed shrine that often. So Enraptured Crab, why is this so expensive? Is this that rare? The Deep. This and Curry Cake are also the Deep, right? This is also the Deep. Yeah, oh. So why is this expensive? PoE Wiki. And is this from... This is not from Harvest Memories, but it could be from a different memory. Enraptured Crab. The fuck is this? PoE.sale. What the hell? What is this? Extra life, spell resistant, winter bloom. It doesn't say what it does. Crushing. What does this do? And it's not showing up here as beast crafting recipe. POE DB. This, I guess, is our best bet. And Raptured Crab. Small blue, large blue. POE and Raptured Crab. Because I'm not getting any information anywhere. Wait, what? You mentioned a Raptured Crab, but you don't say what it is? So confused. So it looks like this. Why is it expensive? Let's go in game. Let's go in game. Let's go to the menagerie. Why is that expensive? Inekara's Lock is the new one. I forget what his name is. The consistent one that you can, the one you can get off. The one you can get off of the Scarab, guaranteed. I forget his name. That one alongside. What is that one, honestly? What is Morrigan? Something Morrigan. Why is it H? Beastcraft. Morrigan. It should be down here. It's Kraykick, Chimeral, and the Black Morrigan that gives you the apply Inekara's Lock. So why on earth? Let me ask on Discord because it's not making any sense to me. What the hell is the Enraptured Crab and why are you expensive? Why, what the Enraptured Crab Beast does and why it's so expensive. Plus, if you look at it, the price actually, like, look at this. It actually starts here. It wasn't always like, it's unlike the other ones, it doesn't have a history. And there's only 30 listed. So it has to be new. POE.com. Is it POE.com? Its price is dropping. No, it's not POE.com. It's POE. Let's go POE.co. Part of Exile.com. All right, that's the one. Take me back to the main site, please. It has to be a patch note. It has to be new, which would explain why it is dropping and you know. What's the last one? They were all updated today or yesterday. So let's look at this one. Added 7 new Scarabs. The Legion of this. Tempest and Affliction. Added 300 more 40-17s. Transfigure no longer display and then bug fixes. Hotfix. And then hotfix. That's it. It's probably fake. How would it be fake? Like if I click trade here, it opens up a trade and I see the Enraptured Crab. I don't know why. Let's see standard. It doesn't exist on standard. What the hell? It doesn't exist on standard? You know, people are playing PoE Ninja all the time, right? I've heard of this, but like, how would that be with Enraptured Crab? It's not on standard. You can't manipulate standard to not have a beast at all. Haste or okay, no, these are just mods. Like, I'm so confused. Like it's just not on standard. It's not for any recipe I can see. Let me see. Real quick. Cray kick. Yeah, it pops out the chimerals. Crab. Okay, aspect of the crab. Shield crab, shield crab, shield crab, savage crab. Spider crab. 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 More crabs. Nothing. Well, if it's a crab that has a chance to not be consumed or something. I am stumped though. But according to PoE Ninja, it's there. I have to assume this is a boss of sorts. It has to be a boss because remember when we saw the other one where I was like, oh, it looks like the Enraptured Crab. Which means it's something that has been in the game. But then it's not on standard. So, what? Let's see any. But what boss? I have no idea. What's the oldest listing of this? 2 days ago. The oldest is 2 days ago. So you can get level 30 aspects now. Maybe that's how. Was there a minimum? What was the level that was available before? This is Pharaoh, this is Sakawal, this is Phenumus, and this is Kraken. None of them are the crab we're looking. Wait, where is the crab skill? Kraken of the first deep. Maybe this one is the one. One of the spirit beasts, one of the 4 first ones. A lurcher. What is a lurcher? This is the one that turns into a sand splitter or spitter, is it not? I think it is. This one at least. So this might not be the one we're looking for. The boss will also be captured by Ironheart, unlocking the disc beast craft. The captured boss is an ingredient for this recipe. Know that fighting the beast. I feel like if it was the boss, it would say it. Like if I were to go into this and I put Kraken, it's there. So it's definitely not a Raptured Crab. Yeah, it's there. It's not a Raptured Crab. Level 20 used to be the max. So how do you craft level 20s now? Sakawa, Faro, Krakern. Oh, you do this without Black Morrigan. Then for this you go Black Morrigan and it's okay. That makes sense. What's the name of these specters? They are the necrotic bones. Speaking of necrotic bones, supposed to do this. One thing I still have to do, I need to remember I need to do, is I need to keep completing maps for map magnificence. So that's one thing. And if I'm not going to do this, then in this PoE planner, if I can find it to close this one, PoE planner, I can opt for this one and just increase that way. But odds are I'm not going to do this. I'm going to go for a beast. If I'm going to include Einhar, it's going to be like this. To be replaced with red beast. Then we can pick up this one. Defeating beast grants hunters cunning per bestial rage on defeated enemy. Less damage taken from beast, increase damage against beast. I don't care about that. Then there is this one, 50% chance to gain a modifier that provides a chance to not be consumed when sacrificed at the blood altar. Okay, I can live with that. Take this entire wheel here. Oh, where can I catch these specters? What map? So there's two ways to get these specters. Or the easiest way is to go into global 6666 if you're not SSF and ask there. I have it, so I can always give you if you're in trade. But other than that, the ways to get it would be A, just randomly mapping. You will, if you have this node right here, the invasive adversaries, you will find random monsters in your desecrate pool. So all you have to do is open a white map if you have this, and just keep spamming desecrate until, and if you don't see it, open another white map and try again. And if you still don't see it, just keep trying that until you get the Spectre necrotic bones. Then if you don't want to do that, you'd have to find it in a tier 17. It appears randomly in tier 17s. It's likely just a way to not consume other expensive beasts. Yeah, but if the way to not consume other expensive beasts is one of the most expensive beasts, I think it kind of defeats the purpose. Like, it's literally second, and this is a memory beast. This is a memory beast. This is a memory beast. This is the only non-memory beast here. Crazy Chimera. Other than this, it's like this one. 150C, 20C. You're welcome, Leandro. You're welcome. So, like, it has to be something impactful, I imagine. Let's see if Shinmu knows. Have you ever heard of an enraptured crab beast? Let's screenshot it. Weirdest thing ever. It has no history on trade. Is in softcore Necropolis and is not on standard, but is the second most expensive beast currently. It's difficult and expensive to organize this build. I would say yes, but this build is very experimental, so I would say wait until I figured it out a bit more before you invest in it to be safe. But if you really just want to play around with them, then sure. The most expensive piece is the amulet, but if you can't afford it, obviously, it's actually very expensive. So I would go for an All's Uprising and just get like a free haste or something, and drop Divine Blessing or something like that. Like I would get an All's Uprising or a Jinx Juju to replace it. But this is what the build looks like. But if you're wondering. It's a whole lot of stuff you don't see. So if I'm just going to be rushing for June. Where is June? Is she in this map?
Approach, challenger.
No, I'm good. That's Hillock. Thank you very much. I don't think she's in this map, which I find interesting considering this is... Oh! There she is! I was so sure she wasn't.
Making a new friend, I am. We was gonna... No! Stop standing...
Those are Tahoa Shaman? No, these are not Tahoa Shaman. These are Necrotic Bones. They have a Chaos Mortar skill, just like the Tahoa Shaman. But I think they have better clear than Tahoa Shaman. At the cost of, I think Tahoa Shaman have better single targets.
How uncivilized. The Syndicate is not just a cluster of light. There could be no simpler exchange.
There was a news map in here. So like Tahoa Shaman typically don't have like this spread with their projectiles. But I think they are also squishier than Tahoa Shaman. I don't remember, but I think they are. Their health is not the biggest, but it's also not the lowest either. Why can I not find the last syndicates? Am I bugging? It says 2/3 and no one retreated, so has to be here.
Well met, Exile. Know that we must purify those who stand in the way of our...
I'm leveling Tahoa Shaman and gear is very similar. Yeah, I would say you scale both of them the same way. They both go chaos. They both can go crit if you so choose. It all depends on what you want to do. But yeah, if you want to give them a try, go for it. Can you send the POB, please? Sure. I'm gonna post the POB on both platforms. Let's just make sure there's nothing here that should not be here. 123, everything looks good. Max hit without flasks. We can turn on the flasks to see mapping defenses, but we can just leave it off if we want to, you know, have this defense. Yeah, I think everything is fine. I think this should be, this is fine. Generate share again. Just those, I don't know if you're here when I gave the disclaimer, but this is a big work in progress, so it is currently not ready by any means. I still make changes on a daily basis. Like recently I added endurance charges with permanent uptime to get some more PDR in and whatnot, so I am still making changes consistently. Brave of you to type the letter P into a browser on stream, by the way. What do you mean? I'll have you know there's something called incognito. But anyways, I just typed it into my OBS. It wasn't a browser. But I'm also not scared to type P. Just saying. Just putting it out there too. But yeah, I think in the current state, if I had to give a pros and cons for this current version, I would say the biggest pro is that it has really good clear and it is decently tanky in non-T16 content. Biggest con, T17s are currently rough and I'm in the process of getting my character T17 ready, and it is expensive to become T17 ready in terms of getting the amulet, because the amulet is very expensive. Again, if you want to go the build, I would swap this amulet out because it's a 55 divine. It's a 55 divine amulet, or could be more now. Doesn't need to have this. It's a 55 divine amulet or 50 divine amulet. So I would replace that with a Jinx Juju or an All's Uprising. And if you go the All's Uprising, you can go haste is good. Having free haste means you can turn off Divine Blessing and just run haste, which is really, really comfortable. So that's the way I would go on a budget. And of course, there's Covenant. You want to get a Covenant, there's really no substitute. If you have a different 6-link chest that you can't afford a Covenant, you go for a Covenant until you can get a Covenant. But this is best in slots. We go for the Severed in Sleep. This is like 2 chaos you can get at any moment whatsoever. It doesn't matter, you can always get it. So get it as soon as you can. What else? Isn't that all? I have a very expensive shield, but this shield is grave crafted, so I only paid like 7 divines for it. So it's a 7D shield. Not too big or not too expensive, but not too cheap either. You can also try to grave craft it yourself if you're patient enough for grave crafting. Because I think grave crafting right now is very profitable if you're willing to just sit there. If you're willing to sit there. Did you look at the stuff I gave you? I actually haven't gotten around to yet. I should. I plan on doing that off stream, but let's see. I can do that once I finish this map. It's just there's a lot of stuff there. There's a lot.
Don't make me hunt you down.
I might end up using the Valerium in a future build though. Just because of what's it called? Oh, Tora, I'll take you.
Oh, no.
I really do hate the idea of dying, but go on then.
Oh, no.
Some of it might be upgrades. Okay. I will look at potential upgrades. The slots I have that I could find upgrades for are like boots, ring, and shield. But they also need to have specific resistances to not invalidate my current setup.
There's only one fee.
Bye-bye. You kill so good, Exile.
You surprised me.
And if you're wondering where to get the Spectres, you get it either from T17s or you get them randomly with Invasive Adversaries Keystone. Really good Keystone for Spectres, to be honest. Next league starts, that is a node I'm 100% getting early. Once I get my Keystone for once I get my Keystone that has what's it called? Once I get the keystone that has free points, I'm going to pick it up next league.
As you can see.
Jorgen, I don't care about this. Just in prison.
You know what she does to me in there? Please. Please, no.
What is the level of Spectre? The level? My Spectre gem is currently 27. Nothing too crazy. The hubris is minion damage on deep wisdom. Deep wisdom. That's this one, right? Oh no! Bruh, I forgot. My minions! And they're already there. Might as well look. This is deep thoughts, right? No, you said deep wisdom. So here? Where? What's deep wisdom? Is it different from deep thoughts? Or is it just... Yeah, I think it's deep thoughts, right? If I remember correctly, it's a chat full of players that plays minions. Yes, you can do that. It's a chat full of minion players who share Spectres all day, every day, so... I typically spend time there, but lately I've been doing my 40-40 challenges, so I haven't been there as much. So if you type it on 6666, I may or may not be there. For now I probably would not be there. So pain attunement, deep thoughts. Let's put the word deep. Oh, this one. Oh. Pain attunement. Why did I think mind over matter? Okay, yeah, I remember seeing it in your POB. You're playing around with the idea of this one. How do you deal with timeless jewels on SSF? The minion chat is full of news, by the way. Some bad advice circles there. Like what? I know I saw a post by someone who was playing, I think it was Wretch Defilers, and they unironically went, let me see if I remember this. They went Wretch Defilers, they went Returning Projectiles, they did not go Pierce, and they were memeing about the Defilers being bad. Or something like that. They also were speccing into crits, among other things, that when the Defilers have base crit of 0 and stuff like that. But that was Reddit, not the global channel, so there's that.
Tell a Moana warrior, flee. You do not wish to die.
Stay down, Haku.
I do not wish to be any longer exile.
Sure,
It would be
I don't
good
care.
to see my family again.
Maybe I should try faster casting, increase AoE. No, increase AoE would be overkill with faster casting, I think.
Men that failed us.
This is what I get.
In my...
You think I didn't... I could have... Don't make us regret this. I'm ready, and not before.
Oh, and by the way, it is still also experimental to use Spectral Leader. I probably wouldn't use it if I was doing any form of juice content whatsoever. I'm just doing it now because I'm doing very relaxed betrayal farming, so I do not care for juicing the map, and as such, I can go for less damage but more movement speed and just clear speed in general. I think June is done. I'll just let you know to always check stuff before listening to advice from globals. I've had too many debates with fools who are convinced they are right. Lol. I'm always careful to double check stuff because I stream, right? So I don't want to pass around bad advice. Which is why I appreciate our back and forths, honestly, because it makes me double check some things where I may or may not be right, you know. If I enter this, can you give me the Spectres? Sure, I could open global 6666 to be honest. Just add Deconic. Like just add Deconic and ask and type Spectres and I'll invite you and you can come get from my hideout. I should be able to get I should be able to get messages. Follow at own risk. Yeah, my videos, I always say my build is prone to changes. Follow. Yeah, like that's why I tend to make videos at the end of my build cycle. Maybe I should stop that and have actual like updates and whatnot. You know, that might be better content, but I tend to have it at the end of my cycle, so just to minimize the amount of changes I would have, because I also find it very tedious changing POBs in the descriptions. Like, I find it very tedious. Level 27 Spectre might have limitations for higher difficulties. Level 27 Spectre, you mean the gem? No, honestly, level 27 Spectre is fine. If you want to go higher, you can potentially go and empower if you want to. It's up to you. The biggest advantage of going higher levels is you get to scale their damage and their survivability. So maybe T17s, if you're doing like T17s, right, you might want to get extra levels just so they're a bit more survivable, versus having like you can potentially make do with getting rid of control destruction and doing empowered, for example. If you're doing 8 mod T16s, I've had no issues of minions dying, except on like places where I go like crit multi, what's it called, crit multi, power charges, frenzy charge, all on the same 8 mod. Then yes, they can die, but in except rare situations, they just don't die. The biggest reason they don't die is because we go bone offering and because we go block chance here. If I enter global 6, can you please give me the Spectres? Leandro, just at Deconic in game, like at Deconic, and type Spectres, please, and I will invite you and you can get them. Okay, I mean, you're free to, I'm looking. So long as you're not SSF, I should be able to see it. So where were we? I just do a build diary, but I'm always playing the same minion every league and solving new issues based on the contents. Is this you? Can you do level 84 Sirius or Maven on this build? I haven't tried, but if you wanted to specifically boss, specifically bossing, I would potentially go Tahoa Shaman. I hear they are better single targets, but I'm also not sure I would do minions on bossing, because like Maven stops regen, and if you stop regen, it's very easy for your minions to die. Same with Sirius. Sirius has a die beam that literally will just nuke your minions. Unless they've changed it, which I don't think they have. I've not heard anything about them changing it, but I would rather not do bosses and such on minions in general. But you can get them done if you so choose. If you're referring, I think it's Uber, because it's at 84. Level 84 Maven should be Uber, right? Or is that 86?
Look around you.
Because when I hear 84, I just think Uber.
Of your journey, Exile. The final My death was quick. You may have claimed this.
What is that break? What is the breaking sound?
You cannot win, Exile. Not forever.
Was that me or was that the game? Because all I was saying was like what? I think it's just let's say it's a bug. Oh, spell echoes are done. Oh, that's big. In the meantime, though, man, it feels like a waste of XP, but I'm gonna do it. Okay. Is slash global 6666. Yes, slash global 6666. That is where I am. That is where I currently am. You have to slash global space 6666. And that would take you there. 84 is the regular one. Oh yeah, you shouldn't have any issues with normal bosses. This is I can test this again in a Polaric invitation. This time I want to test out increased AoE versus control destruction. So this might be less DPS in theory, but it could also be more DPS depending on if we already get enough overlaps. But yeah, this is what it would look like on a boss. I don't think I need AoE. I think this boss is big enough to get all the overlaps without AoE, and I think I'm just nerfing myself by going this. It's worth a shot. It's worth a shot to see if there's somehow more overlap.
Simulacrum. Solar Stone. Astral Avalanche.
I like how the spectral leader is just chilling, living his best life.
Deep space. How unexpected.
The others arrived to challenge me for this realm.
So yeah, I still have a lot to go in the way of like increasing. You got awakened gems. I have some for you in the gear I gave. I have awakened minion and I don't have awakened control destruction though. Did I drop? Oh yeah, I did drop it here. Awaken melee phase. Ooh. Brutality. Nice. Oh, you are leveling up this? Yeah, I know the feeling. I used to level this up. I can actually level this up. Let's level this up because why not? I have an empty socket there. But yeah, I think I nerfed my damage by going control destruction. I should also look into awakening control destruction. You're in global 6666. Looking for DD Spectres. I don't see anyone asking for Grand Necromancer, Spectral Leader. Spectral Leader. Envy and Control Destruction is contradiction? No. Envy gives flat chaos. And Control Destruction gives you more spell damage. Zealotry and Control Destruction is contradiction. But this is Malevolence and this is Envy. Let's see. Aura. Assassin's Mark Pride. Vitality. Dread Banner. Nice. Determination. I think my determination is good, right? Where is it? It's here. Yeah, it's good. Grace, automation, petrified blood, steel skin. Oh, this is me. I was gonna say you had automation, then I realized this is my glove. I don't know. I guess I forgot this here. Envy doesn't give crit multi as far as I know. The sword does, but Envy doesn't. Envy is just flat damage. What's my nickname in game? Deconic. Yeah, if it was zealotry, it would be a contradiction, but that's why I'm not running zealotry right now. Looking for Arena Master, Spectre, Disruptor, Tahoa, Shaman. If you want to be immortal, use the amulet. the Defiance of Destiny, right? If there's any one thing I'm considering using, it's this one as a replacement for this. If there's any one, let's look at the. This is minion life, move speed, damage, ASCS. I have minion damage. I have lightning res, chaos res. Realistically, I can get more damage out of my ring. If I do, I need the lightning res. 114. So that is 39 over cap. So if I don't go lightning res here, I will need about 6 lightning res, which is perfect because I still have a lightning res tattoo I need to get. I can replace the lightning res with minion ASCS, and of course chaos res, and whatever the third res wants to be. What is in the hungry loop? Raise Spectre of Transience. This is so we have a minion that can apply Feeding Frenzy, Calling Strike. Well, just Feeding Frenzy and Calling Strike, to be honest. That's what the entirety of this is. You just want to raise anything randomly, and it would last. Currently, it lasts 70 seconds, so you're well over a minute, and you just run with it. It buffs you. This is the most awkward part of my build, I would say. It is waiting till it desecrates for you to then get your Spectre of Transience. I think that's the most awkward part because it will go through everything and then desecrate, so you have the time it takes for it to cast Despair again and Bone Offering before it will pop, or Despair again before it pops the Bone Offering. That's why Despair is here, or Desecrate is here, just so you have that time to cast it. And so that's the biggest reason. At your nickname, it's at Deconic, Leandro. I typed it. That's my nickname in game, at Deconic. I also typed it here at Deconic. Spectre. It comes to me. This is me. You can add Deconic. You can add Witchconic the third. You can add, well, there's a bunch of other nicknames, but Deconic is the easiest. It's the name that's on screen. Anyways, but yeah, this is what the current state of these minions look like. We're still changing things. We can obviously still get more fizz defense, and we can still get more damage from here. So we're not done by any means. Odds are I can actually just use this cluster, fill this up, 1 2 3 4 5 6, and that can kind of compensate for, where is it, for this one. So this is 1 2 3 4 5 6 exactly, so it's perfect. Actually, I don't need to replace my current jewel. I just need to fill it up. That's good to know. That's very good to know, actually. This is the POB I shared before, right? I didn't accidentally share my actual in-game character that should not be shared. I hope so. I hope so. But yeah, in the next few levels, this is my plan. I plan to get this one. And I have excess points somewhere. Where? Oh, it's here, I think. And then there's one extra, which is this, because I want to get leech on it on an amulet. But yeah, that's the next few levels. That's what it's gonna look like. But let's close this character. Looking for Arena Master, Spectre Leader, Tahoa Shaman. This isn't you, right? Because I don't have Tahoa Shaman. I only have Necrotic Bones. Accompanied by a Harbinger. I'm not gonna complete it, no. But yeah, if you guys do try out the build, let me know how it works out for you. Like I said, it's very experimental. I mean, I still have a lot of things to refine. So while it should perform decently, I'm not entirely sure I expect it to, you know, carry T17 maps or anything yet without a pretty penny investment. But at the same time, I also need to figure out its low investments.
If you think I'm going,
I need to figure out its low investment, low level investment path, because this is a very, very, very expensive amulet. There's a lot to figure out. It's probably a case where if you want to single target, you just go Tahoa Shaman and you just do more damage automatically by virtue of Tahoa Shaman.
You remind me why I left the Templars. Consider me intimidated, Exile.
Better a deal than having to kill you all.
What happens if you go sword and squire? Sword and squire with unholy might can work, I think. You would go efficacy on the sword. You would also go spells do more damage, and you'd end up with way more DPS, honestly. Like I wanted to play around with that idea, squire. You'd end up with way more DPS. What the fuck is this? Why did that look so nasty? Like I feel nasty that it touched my character. Like, oh yes. Why? Why does he gotta look so tentacly and I don't know what it is about it. It bothers me.
My new god appreciates.
Millions of DPS, more, yes. And the beauty of that one would be
Death holds no terror for me.
intervention is full. Okay, fine.
I can appreciate. Take them. They're yours.
So the beauty of the squire thing combo would then be that you do not actually have to bother using a do I still have AoE here? No, I don't. Okay. It is that you do not have to go the amulet, the expensive amulet, but then you have to go the expensive sword. So you take your expense where you can. If you go the expensive sword, you can then go a +1 Spectre chest, and then that opens up getting some extra phase mitigation. So that is honestly probably the better way to build this character.
I too am resourceful. Witness.
We would go less into block because we don't have access to bone offering. We probably still go bone offering even though we have no access to it, simply because I don't fancy flesh offering too much. But we can consider flesh offering as the offensive choice. The chest piece will have your auras in that case. Every non-generosity aura, and because you don't need Une at all, you get to use either your Jinx Juju or your All's Uprising, and with All's Uprising you can probably fit in another aura too. you can then go Tempest Shield to fix your block without using, what do you call it, without using Bone Offering, and then you'd go Red Nightmare instead of Blue Nightmare, because Red Nightmare in this case would fix AD block, because AD block would no longer be capped without Bone Offering, that is. And with this setup, you will not need to go Granite Flask, as far as I can think of.
What a meaningless waste.
Replica what? Oh, Replica Dragonfang? Yeah, that's an option. That's a good damage option, to be honest. Yeah, Replica Dragonfang is honestly a really good offensive option. The defensive option would be Alls. But yeah. Replica Dragonfang also makes it so you probably don't need to run Bone Offering, because they have the extra 3 levels. And because they have the extra 3 levels, I'm assuming this is my Spectre doing that. Oh, by the way, Kat, did I tell you I found the you remember the Spectre you were mentioning, the Lightning Protector? That's the one that's doing this. I found it, and when I saw it, I had to summon it to add it to my Desecrate pool, because I knew you mentioned it.
Nothing more.
Yeah, I assume I got everything, but my minions have started attacking, so I don't get to see anything else. I wasn't looking at Lightning Protector, I don't think. The Spectre that had the Lightning Orb, was it not you? I know you brought up the Curse one, but you brought up Lightning Protector just before the Curse one. The one that shoots the Lightning Orb that stays still. Yeah, that one. So when I saw it, I was like, oh, look at it. It's this one, isn't it?
Give your soul to me.
Oh, God. Stop trying to slam me.
Your hopeless cause will destroy you.
My cause fuels me.
How many did you fruitlessly feed to your molten god, Redneck? Yours is one soul that will remain out of its reach.
But yeah, Replica is a really good offensive choice in that case, and overall you end up with a lot more DPS, I think, because now that we're fully scaling poison, efficacy is really good. Speaking of efficacy,
Shut up.
that's like 7 Katarinas dry now. Links? No, screw that. 7 Katarinas. Where is Tora? Tora is nowhere. I'll go to Janus, but I'm surprised there's no Tora. I could have sworn there was a Tora. No, this is not. This is Ashlyn. This is Janus. I was hoping for exotic coinage, but okay. This is Mr. Talisman. And then this is it that fled. Can you tell I've done a lot of, and I mean a lot, of betrayal? I know their rooms. But anyways, so this is what a 10 link sword will look like for these minions. Where is it? High budget bones. You lose out on the minion damage, but it's gonna be worth it in the end, to be honest. It's going to look like you would want a wand specifically. It doesn't matter what wand, you probably go for something like maybe something that has decent attack speed, so 1.4 probably accumulator. I don't think you can find a convoking one, but I mean, if you can, I don't think you would put any minion damage stats there or anything. You just increase your pool for no reason. But then you go Elder and I think Shaper. You would go Socketed Gems, Efficacy. You would go Spell Damage. You would go... What else is there? Control Destruction. And then for the suffixes, in the ideal universe, you go Spell Echo. No, Spell Echo will be cancer, but you have to go Spell Echo. No, do you have to go Spell Echo? You'd go faster casting, not Spell Echo. Reason I'm against Spell Echo is simply because Spell Echo would make raising Spectres a nightmare. We want increased AoE, which has the gem damage support. And we want Spell Echo, which has speed. Spell Echo you can target with speed. LMP is not a bad idea with projectile, but you can't target projectile. So I don't know how you would go ahead crafting increased AoE and any of these, but you can also go for volley, I guess. Volley is an option. Unless they have tags I'm not seeing, but if you can get volley, that's good. If you can go LMP, that's good. Either or is fine. Let me just confirm real quick. Where is one-handed weapons? Wands. Add influence, Elder, Shaper. And then let me see. Suffixes, volley. Volley has speed. Oh, you reforge speed then. That's it. You just reforge speed and hope you get faster casting and volley. These will be your two gems that you hope you get. If you get Spell Echo, that's also fine. Or if you get anything else, it's a flop. So if you're wondering how you would go ahead and craft this, it's going to be expensive, but it will look something like this. Let's say Elder. You have to make a good 12 link. 10 link doesn't beat +2 wand. Yeah, someone doing Spectres with wand and Squire on Ninja. Let's see. Builds Squire. I guess main skill, raise Spectre. And I guess Necromancer. This is Shin Moon. No, this is Detonate Dead, is it not? Person's name is DD. This is CI, no EB. I mean CI, so obviously no EB. Is this Shin Moon's? I could ask him. I know he has a build, but yeah, this one has increased crits, faster casting spell damage, lightning pen. This is Defiler right here. This person is going Defiler. This one is going Spell Echo, AoE, crit damage. This person elemental damage with attacks. Increase AoE and elemental damage with attacks. AoE doesn't affect Wretched Defiler, so it's not wretched. Is this Raid Lord? Early damage AoE. What are that elemental? You know what it is? This person could easily be going Baronite Preachers. That is probably what we're looking at. And the person were Adorned and went Flat Lightning, right? This person is going Baronite Preachers. That's what this build is. It's using Baronite Preachers. It has flat lightning because they scale so well with flat lightning. And then they want AoE for their ball lightning. And what else? They obviously want crit because they have a 6% base crit chance. So that person is going Baronite Preachers. This one is going Wretch Defilers. This is a sword, so this is not even going to be anything we're looking for. Sword. Can we say wand? One shield. There we go. This is volley, faster casting, increased crits, lightning pen. This is that AoE? No, this is volley, faster casting. It's not defilers because defilers don't care about volley. It's not Baronite Preachers because there's no AoE unless you have AoE socketed somewhere. Returning projectile. This isn't Preachers. I suspect this is a Spectre I don't know. It looks like an accuracy Spectre. Am I wrong? Do you have accuracy anyway? You're using a Mage Blood. You go precision. Do you scale precision? Let's see. You go, okay, Zealotry. Okay, yes, it's a spell Spectre. Lightning returning projectiles increase crits. You mean the guy's doing Squire Golem? Why would you go return? I don't get it. Feeding Frenzy. It's a Raid Lord too. I know this next person. SSK, I know this one. Volley, crit strikes, faster casting. I think I remember when I was shopping for this. I think this is his Tahoa Shaman build. This is the Tahoa Shaman. And I think he is also the next person. Yeah, he is. This is his Control Destruction. Volley. I think this is the build he was trying out. No, he wasn't trying out Baronite Preachers without crit. So what is Control Destruction doing here? Gain endurance, frenzy or part. Oh, this is his Zoom answer. No, it's not Zoom answer. He's going poison. It has to be maybe this is his current build. I don't know. I know he was playing around with Necrotic Bones, but I don't think it's this one. I don't know. This is a 1 increased crit spell echo. Not a good wand. I'm sure those guys buy cheap swords or weapons. I mean, would I be surprised? Not really. Not really, actually. You know what? You know the best way to craft this, actually, now that I think about it? If you can grave craft this. Oh god, I forgot to influence it, didn't I? Oh no, it's Elder already. You can grave craft this fractured. Let's say a suffix. If you can grave craft spell echo efficacy, no efficacy, if you're going Elder, I guess it's only spell echo. Maybe you'd want to go shape up, but either way you scale speed and you hope you get let's say faster casting fractured, or if you hit Elder, you hope you get like spell echo, or LMP doesn't have speed. Yeah, I'm thinking we have to get shape up for it to be comfortable to hit it, but in any case, either or, you want a fractured suffix. And in the absolute best case scenario, you're going to get the hardest to hit Shaper mod, which would be something that doesn't have speed. Honestly, the thing that doesn't have speed is Gem. It's LMP. I think LMP and LMP GV versus GMP volley. They are the same number of projectiles. It's really the same thing. So yeah, we just hope we get this fractured. Is there a reason I'm not seeing fracture? Oh, because it's already influenced? When has that ever stopped anything? Imagine this was fractured. Then what you would do with this base that already has volley fractured is you would then roll for... You would alt spam it until you got 40% socketed spell, 40% spell damage. Yeah, this is Shaper too, so yeah, you definitely want Shaper, not Elder. You roll until you get 40% spell damage, it doesn't matter actually. Then you awaken now Orbi with an Elder item that has... What is the last one again? Efficacy. You'd awaken now orb them together, you get an item that has this, this, and this. Now you might fill up your prefix, and if you do, you're kind of screwed. You kind of just have to free up a spot here. But I think you want to what was this step again? You want to fill it with an elemental. I think what you do is multi-mod it from here, if I remember correctly. I could easily be wrong here, bro. You want to multi-mod, cannot roll attack mods, and prefixes cannot be changed. Oh yeah, okay, so you can. Okay, so you can't do that. So by having this fractured, it throws a wrench, because you do that and then exalt elemental damage there, and the idea is you can remove that later on. But because this is fractured here, how do we go about this? We can just go prefixes cannot be changed. What prefix do we want as the last one? We want AoE, ideally. If we get AoE, life is good. If we don't get AoE, then life is complicated. We can also kind of settle for this, but it would not be ideal. Control destruction is off the table. Wait, where's AoE actually? Am I blind? Or it's a suffix? Oh, it's a suffix. For this last spot, you really just want to have... Okay, you know what? You do multi-mod it. You still have to multi-mod it. You multi-mod and... level of socketed support gems. You go for +2 levels. Then you go prefixes cannot be changed. This is going to be an expensive craft. Reforge speed. And you pray you get it. We got faster attacks. It's not what we're looking for. I think at this point we have to recraft everything, right? Because we can't craft the second one unless we had that heist modifier. So we have to go clear this, remove this, then go back here, craft this, and then come back here, prefixes cannot be changed, and then reforge. And you keep doing this, and keep in mind each step is like this is what, 3 divines, 2 divines, 5 divines, or something like that. And then this is like a few exalts. And then we didn't hit it, so remove. Yada yada. Add this. Prefixes cannot be changed. And then you reforge speed again. And you just keep doing that until you hit something good. Let's keep on doing and doing it. Like this just shows you how expensive this one will be to craft. We got LMP, which is a success, but we got attack speed, which is unideal. So this would be a 9 mod weapon, a 9 link weapon. You don't want a 9 link, I think. You'd want at least 10. Momentum, no. And if I see a situation where it's bricked, I want to point it out. Volley is good, I guess. You could try exalting, but you're not gonna get anything good. Like, it's such a low chance to actually get two socketed gems, but it's the best chance I can think of. Faster casting, we didn't get anything else. You want faster casting, volley, or anything else. This is not a brick. You still have an open suffix. It breaks when you don't have an open suffix. And we haven't bricked it once from what I can see, which is interesting because when I was crafting my sword last league, I was breaking that shit often. This is a brick because then you have to do this. Well, boom, bricked. Now you have to, now you're kind of screwed because now you have to reforge caster until you hit spell damage, efficacy, and that is no. But this is a brick. So just to put it in perspective, this is also a brick. Put it in perspective how expensive this would be. But in the ideal universe, you're going to do this until you hit something that looks like this. When you reforge speed, you would want to get like maybe, what's it called? You'd want to get, this would be gone. This would also be gone, but you'd want to get something like, where is speed? So you want to get something like this. You'd obviously want this, but we're not going for, we're going for a slightly realistic, even though it's still bloody expensive. You'd want that and faster casting, but wait. Oh, they're in the same mod family. Oh, that changes a lot then. Okay, so Kat, what do you think? What did you play? I played a strength stacking runic skeleton build last league. That was what I made a 10 link weapon for. So what do you think is the best way to go from this, like remove this, to go from like this to getting AoE? Oh wait, I see, it was bricked by that affix, so this is actually the ideal scenario. You get faster casting and volley. I was about to say, what do you think the best way to get AoE here is? Because area of effects, where is it? It shares the same mod family as who? It shares the same mod family as volley. So if I get volley, it blocks spell cascade, it blocks AoE. That sucks. But you can always link AoE. So if you get volley, the ideal scenario is to also get faster casting. But then like this would be the reforged speed because they both have speed modifiers. But then what next? I can't think of how I would get the last suffix that I would want. And what is the last suffix even? What is the suffix I can get behind? Unless I'm going crit, where crit is okay. I think this is the final product. 1, 2, 3, 4 links, 4 gems. And then 3. So that would be 10 link. Pretty sure you give them base crit and then do crit multi. How would you give them base? Oh, you mean with Assassin's Mark? I thought you meant like a suffix. I mean, in the ideal universe, we would get crits after this, but I can't think of, like, there's no step to go from here to having crit as the last suffix unless you just exalt spam. Like you would have to what's the name of this thing? You'd have to Hinekora lock annul it if you and just keep exalting until you hit it, which is going to be very expensive. Like you need to do this, and then Hinekora lock this off every single time, and just spam to get it. And I mean, at that point, that would be a mirror tier wand. Actually, multi mirror tier, to be honest, because it'll cost so much. But then, like, you keep doing that until you hit what you want, which is not common, obviously, because why not? And keep in mind, each Exalt is a Hinekora's lock. And each Hinekora's lock right now is like 25 divines. That should put it in perspective, just how expensive this step is. Aside this other expensive step. So this would cost you multiple mirrors to craft. If you want to go for the perfect item, I think. Prefixes cannot be changed. Add crit. I'm not sure I can do that because I've already. I mean, I can try. I can't actually do that because if I do that, I have to remove this one, and then that leaves an open suffix. And I'm pretty sure there is a crit suffix somewhere. Oh, there isn't? Okay. In that case, I think we can honestly do it. So we would remove this. Prefixes cannot be changed. Add remove crits. Can only be used on a non-influenced item. What if I just do this? What if I do cannot roll attack mods? No. I would need to do to get +1 all gems. What do I need to do? Cannot roll attack mods, multi-mod, and what was it again? What were the blocks? Wasn't there a guaranteed way to get +1 all gems / supporting gems? It always adds first, then removes. Remove. Yeah, I might have to close that window. There's so much noise. I don't know if you guys can hear it. If you can, then I'll probably close the window. But anyways, it just says you can't do that on influence items. I assume you can do that in the league, right? I don't know. We can go into PoE wiki and look if there's anything restricting it. Harvest crafting. Does it say add / remove? Add a new chaos modifier, remove another modifier from a non-influence item. It does say non-influence item. It will say on bench. Like, the only thing I can think of is brave crafted influence items having been treated like regular influence items, but it does say it. But at the same time, isn't fractured considered an influence? Well, I guess reforge doesn't count, right? Reforge isn't adding or removing, so Yeah, we can't add or remove. Not an option. I can't think of a step aside just straight exalting and Hinekora lock and no to get the last gem. Because harvest recraft is done. You can't add remove on influence. Yeah, that sucks. I think you just take this and call it a day. Or you get, or if you're actually lucky, since they both have the speed tag, what you would want to do is you would want to get volley and faster casting fractured. That way you can reforge caster and put, actually no, these are prefixes. You would do the same step to solve the, actually that's actually the way to go. You would have to gravecraft these two fractured. If you can do that, double fracture suffix for speed, it shouldn't be the most difficult to get. PoE wiki. Let's see. No, wrong one. Let's go to PoE.co. Because if you can do that, then you can just roll this one. We can now orb the second one, then reforge crits. Or in this case, let me see. I need to make sure they're from the same influence though. If they're not on the same influence, it doesn't work. Yeah, they're both shaper. So if you get shaper and you double influence, that's big. So let me see. Fractured, socketed, volley. And then fractured, socketed, efficacy? Was it efficacy or was it, what was it? Faster casting. Frac, socketed, faster casting. Yeah, something like this. It would have this and this. You don't need this, obviously. This is perfect, actually. 35 divine. So you would essentially craft this. I think you can forego the spell damage, but if you can keep it, then keep it. But yeah, so this would be perfect. You fracture this triple fracture or double fracture rather. You sort out your prefixes. You then go at this point you would then do something like can have up to 3 crafted mods. Oh, now you have no space to prefixes cannot be changed. So you would essentially, what you would do here, no you can't. I wanted to fill up the prefixes and do reforge, but reforge doesn't work because it reforges your prefixes. Then suffixes, you can have this one, but then you won't be able to put prefixes cannot be changed, which is the most important thing. And if you just put prefixes cannot be changed, then reforge will add a random prefix, which you don't want. Holy shit. You can fossil for +1 all. Okay, so you have these two. What would the fossil look like? 4 sockets? Well, if you fossil +1 all, the problem with fossiling +1 all, what is the problem with fossiling within +1 all? I feel like the problem with +1 all is you can't awaken our orbits, because these two are elder, but if you +1 all, then you don't. Then you still have to fish for these two, the efficacy and spell damage. Socketed more is probably better. Yeah, I'm looking for +1. Like, ideally, right? This is the ideal universe. So let's get rid of this so it doesn't bother us. In the ideal universe, we craft level of socketed gems, support gems. That way, our empower gains a few levels. So we get level 4 empower. That takes it to like level 6. This one, it takes it to level 6. So our minions would then get, what is it? 3, 4, 5 levels. Our specters get 5 levels, easy. And then when in this world is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a 5. This is an 11 link, which isn't bad. I think we would then just have to sack the suffixes. Like, we just give up on getting the crit suffixes. Or what do you think? I think giving up the crit suffixes is ideal. Because we can't reforge at this point. We can't multi-mod. The best case scenario, if we weren't going for the whole fractured base, would be to then go it would be to go a base that had one additional craft. Then you craft this, and then you just craft prefixes cannot be changed on top of that. And because the base had that from, I think it's Heist, that has that modifier as an implicit, or an enchant rather, you can then just put prefixes cannot be changed and Ashling the thing. You know what? We can honestly try an Ashling here. No fucking way. Oh. It has to remove, in this case. Oh yeah, honestly, you can remove any prefix. I just remembered. We would have to get lucky and it would have to hit this one. You fracture 3 shaper mods, original orb and pray, no land, just reforge, crit or speed or whatever until you get both. How okay, what is the probability of fracturing 3 good shaper mods? Because if we're looking at shaper mods, right? This is what we're gonna end up looking at. As a craft of exile. These are all the shaper mods that we have available in this one thing. Elder shaper. These are all the shaper mods. Now we're going to be increasing speed so we can get this. It can still, keep in mind, it can roll as elder, and if it rolls as elder, it's basically a fail because we will get this, and I don't think it cancels that momentum, so odds are we're gonna get this as momentum. Caster and speed. This is the only one that has caster and speed. We'd increase speed, and we would probably reduce caster. If I had to say, to get these two, let's see what this brings up for graveyard crafts. This is also not going to take into account that we need the actual corpse to influence the item or fracture it. It'll probably take a few tries, but it's probably the easiest way. I also suspect this is the easiest way. My goal, I think, is 2 fractures. If you get 2 fractures, I think it's more feasible. Don't reduce caster, but cast speed also has caster, does it not? Cast speed and faster casting on the same, they're the same family. Like if we scroll down here, cast speed is caster and speed. Well, they all have gems, so we're increasing gem and speed and reducing caster. So we scaled gem, like gem would be like 19k, something outrageous like that. Where's gem? Speed is 31. Where's gem? You're not increasing gem? Oh, this calculator is bugging. There is no universe, none, where you don't increase gem. This is a 1 in 3, which is not bad. But if we were to say reduce caster a bit more, 1 in 4, reduce speed a lot, 1 in 5, and then just increase gem. You're telling me this is 1 in 10? Do we not hit these gems? Oh, we don't. Why don't we hit them? They're easy to hit. Reduce gems, increase elemental. We don't have this, so 1 of each. Where's cold? Down to 1 in 8. What else is getting a plus? These are all getting pluses. Okay, I do see why it doesn't want to increase gem, I guess. And since it said 1 in 3, yeah, I see. I figured reducing them would be enough, but it looks like it's still rough. And I guess speed just has less clutter. Like speed has cast speed, it has projectile speed. Like you're gonna have to deal with all of those, right? Yeah, you're gonna have to deal with projectile speed. There's no way, there's literally no way to block projectile speed. Yeah, I mean, once I shaved some corpses off of it, I got 1 in 4. So then with those extra spaces, you can fit in your fracture and additional item crafts, most likely. Your item, your fracture, your effects, your additional item. If you're putting additional item, your additional item is quite it's quite expensive. It's like 2D a pop. Holy shit, like it's gonna hit projectile speed, I think. What if we did this? Did I just reset? Oh my lord, what is wrong with me? I wanted to close the window. Oh my, don't be like me. This is nah. You make additional copies, it will take a few tries, then it's whatever the odds are to fracture the right 3 mods. I feel like I'd be aiming for 2, and if I get, like, I'll go for like maybe 230% fracture. If I get the 3rd fracture, fine. If I don't, that's fine. Because I already feel like you need a lot of corpses or corpse space to get to that point where it's 1 in 4. Maybe it's 1/36 per item. Assuming it's a 1 in 4-ish chance of getting the exact mod combination you want, and you're not increasing the number of explicit modifiers, but you are also leaning in more towards suffixes, I think it should be more common than 1 in 36. Like, I'll show you what I mean, but I think it should be, so long as you don't give it like +1 mod, Heck, I think you can even potentially give it -1 mod, but I don't know. I don't think that's smart. You don't want to get a white item. So like this is 1 in 3. If I shave the speed way down, I think it becomes 1 in 3. 33% is about to get to 1 in 4. Yeah, so if I do all of this, it's all the way down. Then I lean it more towards suffixes. And I do -1. Nah, it's still the same. Leaning it towards suffixes is worse than just letting it. So like, look, projectile speed, cast speed, already bad. Oh, I can't generate it. Why? Because this doesn't have the influence mod. So I can't simulate that it has influence mod, so it will never roll it. So how is he getting 1 in 4? I'm so confused. Are we sure this is correct? It also says average tries. This is 8 and this is 4. So this is a 1 in 8 and this is a 1 in 4, and somehow it's a 1 in, it says 1 in 4 on average. Did it be like 1 in 8, 1 in 16? I am so confused. If this is a 1 in 8, if they are both 1 in 4s, to get both of them would then be 1 in 16, wouldn't it? For it to be a 1 in 4, they both need to be 1 in 2. 1 in 2, then you get 1 in 4 of getting both of them together. But like this, am I bugging? This is like a 1 in 32 already, just looking at this. Yeah, that's what I'm doing in my head. 1 in 24. But it's telling me 1 in 4. Yeah, this is not accurate. Let's just use these. So assuming this is a 1 in 24, that's expensive AF. So if we're to get 300% additional items, it would take us 8 tries to get even just one with the 2 mods together. This is just scuff match. You know how to figure this out? I'd have to look at the weightings manually. Don't tell me I have to do that, because I'm probably not going to do that. Take the weightings of your mod. I saw it coming. I assume you block everything else you can. The problem is this. This is the problem. This guy right here is a big problem. This one is less of a problem, I guess, because we can block caster. Why are we not blocking caster? Because one of these has caster. This one has caster. I still think block caster increase speed, but then if you increase speed too much, this guy becomes even a bigger problem. Okay, let's look at prefixes. Maybe prefixes would be easier to sort out. No, the prefixes are from Elder Shaper. You can't even do that. You have to awaken now up them together. So if I reduce cast, I'm just making this one harder to hit versus projectile speed, which does absolutely no good. And we can't have like cannot roll attack mod, sadly, so it's like are you even going to make this? I was considering it, but after seeing this cost, I don't think so. I don't think it's worth it. It's worth the math. Because like we just established here, it's going to be very expensive to get it. The alternative is there any other speed we care about in this Shaper's realm? No. No? Okay. Yeah, you're right. There's no point. I like seeing this. I'm very I don't feel like attempting it at all. Because it just feels like it's going to be very, very expensive for no reason whatsoever. Actually, not for no reason. It's going to be very, very good wand overall. And it's going to increase, like if you were to get something like this would be insane damage for your Spectres. It's just, this is practically impossible. I think you just kind of have to buy from trade. Like this one is perfect. If I get this one, I'm good. 35 divines and I get it. Like this is the way to get it. Buy it. Someone got lucky and hit it, buy it from them. What is this? This is nasty. Okay, it's not nasty because cast speed and crit chance. It's not nasty. It might be nasty for a spellcaster, like a spark build, for example, could want this. These are all suffixes too, so prefixes are completely untouched. It's just volley, faster casting, increased crits. So this is actually good. This isn't bad at all. So like this is also an option. But like this is what you have to do. You have to make money and you have to buy the crafts. It's as simple as that. There is no in between. You just kind of have to. Yeah, the 3 divine, I agree. This 35 divine one is perfect. Like it already has everything. Where is it? It already has everything we need. All we literally need to do is Awakener Orb. This is more spell damage here. Awakener Orbing the socketed efficacy, and from there, if you ever lose it, all you have to do to get it back is reforge. Is it casting or speed? Efficacy is what you reforge caster till you get it back, and then you just clear your suffixes. Yeah, but there aren't. But yeah, to be like it would look like this. I think this one, if I had 35 divines, I would buy it 100%. Then because it's very easy to get your efficacy, you clear your mods, your suffixes, and then you try to get crit on it. If you can get socketed crit, beautiful. If you can't, oh well. Like literally, you just get your efficacy, you craft your one mod, and you're done. Is there a way you can just exalt it? To be honest, exalt and hope you land on something good. That's about it. All you can do is exalt at that point, because you can't craft. You can't multi-mod. You can't do anything. Suffixes are full with these two. So these are listed one day ago. Yeah, I don't think anyone has bought it. Like, not everyone is looking for bases like this. So it could be price fixing, or it could just be no one is interested, you know? I had a pretty good one that I sold for 50 div that was up for quite a while too, during around the period when this was a thing. What's the name? No Rest for the Wicked, that's the one. Before I go, I want to remember what efficacy does. I know it increases your poison duration, but I don't see by how much. 24% more dots. It's a 24% more modifier. but it's also 24% increased skill effect duration. This affects poison, right? Skill effect duration. Does it affect poison? Is this a 48% more modifier? Not 48%. This is more. This is increased. But for poison, it's also a more modifier. Not a 24% more, but it's a more modifier of sorts. I do not remember if this is how it works. And then you have 10% increased odds. Do you know if skill effect duration affects poison? I want to think no. But you never know, really. Let's do a quick Google search. PoE efficacy, skill effect, duration, affects poison. Can you bench minion speed? Faster casting is on it already? I think so. I have no reason to believe otherwise. Because it's faster casting, it has nothing to do with minions. So yeah. You can. But you'd want, I think you would want the levels over the attack cast speed. And just to be sure, we can't do this one exalt and get what we want, right? No. We would have to do prefixes cannot be changed, cannot roll attack mods. There was a third craft, and then you'd have to manually craft something in the suffixes to get +1. Yeah, I remember you have to craft something in the prefixes to then block a whole lot of these, and then all you can get really realistically would be quality, not quality, +1 socketed gem. Oh well. Am I thinking of amulet actually? No. Well, it's bow. Bow had that. So Ashling efficacy is a prefix. Yes, efficacy is a prefix. You awaken orb them together. And if this is fractured like that one, then you just reforge caster until you hit it. You can still awaken orb it together, but it needs to remove something. So you will need to find. Oh wait, it doesn't need to remove anything. Can you awaken orb it together if the Eldritch orb is fractured? I don't think so, right? Either way, you can literally just you have to awaken orb to get the influence, and then you just you can always reforge caster to get your efficacy. Another better way to search for this, to be honest, is it just needs to have 2 of the following: frac volley, frac faster casting, frac efficacy, frac spell, socketed damage. If he has 3, even better. Frac area of effect. What else is a good mod? What is blocking control destruction from the prefixes? I think it was potentially efficacy. Where's control destruction? This is it, right? That's not it. So yeah, it is efficacy. So I guess we can also do frac controlled destruction. So this is how I would do it. And he found this one. This is the perfect one. So this is the only perfect one right now. If I were to do 2, then it will find more. Yeah, and then I have options. It's like yada yada. It would need to have this and fractured number of fractured modifiers maximum 2. Yeah, these 9 would be better. So like increase AoE efficacy. Unideal because it's suffix prefix. This is volley spell damage, same thing, suffix prefix. Unideal, you can maybe make it work, but it's unideal really. AoE, same thing, same thing, same thing. But like this is also a search string that would get you the same ones, except it limits the like the perfect one we saw doesn't show up with this one. So in case you're wondering ways you could use trade, that's an easy way to like kind of find what you're looking for. I do think 3 fractured is way better for finishing this item. Yeah, 100%. If you really want to go min max, I think the best way would be to... The best way, honestly, would be from this point, assuming these 2 are fractured or these 3 are fractured, you would go... I want to go prefixes cannot be changed. And Ashlyn, the problem with this is it's going to add to prefixes. This is going to be a prefix. Or removed. It doesn't remove the one I wanted to remove. It has to remove this one and then put prefix. That's the only way this works. I wish I could fracture things, but I can't. But in the ideal universe, let's just go for the next fractured prefix, because realistically it removes this one and gives you a fractured prefix. It did it! I have something to undo too. Yeah, you just can't win. You can't win. Because in the ideal universe, you get very lucky and you get socketed. Oh wait. If it does that, can't you just craft cannot roll attack mods? And then, oh, you don't respect it, eh? You don't respect meta mods. Touché. Touché. Oh. Yo, there's no winning. You can't get socketed like that. It's going to be so expensive. It will be special unveil. What do you mean? Like you need to do something to get it? Yeah, there's nothing I can do to get it, I don't think. It's so rare. It's realistically not going to show up for you. Yeah, it's not. Alright, in this case, we just remove it. I think your best bet is just... What if you go prefixes cannot be changed? You can't even You can. You can reforge critical. But then it fills up the prefix with a crit mod, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It fills up prefix with something BS you don't want. Those unveils never showed up on veiled orbs. I think they did. Wait, did they? I know we typically craft it. Let's look at veiled mods, I think. Oh, yeah, you can't get it. It's here. It's just rare. Because remember, that's how you craft toxic rain bows. You block attack mods. You multi-mod, you block attack mods, you bench craft something in the prefixes, and then you try to get, and then once you unveil it, you're guaranteed to get plus level of socketed support gems. Like guaranteed. And that's for bows. So it's, you can get it from Ashlyn at least, and if you can get from Ashlyn, you can get from Build Chaos. Or you can previously get it from Build Chaos, even though it's no longer in the game now. There is so much noise coming from outside. Yeah, but that was yo, this one is I think this is honestly good because spell damage, efficacy, volley, faster casting, it's okay. You get +2 levels, it's okay. It's 11 link. 11 link is fine. You can reforge. No, Build Chaos you can't. It's a watered down Ashlyn. Are you sure? I mean, to be fair, Build Orb right now is Ashlyn, so you can get it from Ashlyn. Oh wait, no. I think with Toxic Rain, you block attack mods, you multi-mod, you block attack mods, and then you then, what's it called? I think you exalt it. You hunter exalt it. That's how you craft it. Something like that. I think it's a hunter exalt, which then gives you, I don't remember what it gives you, but something along those lines. It allows you to get some other prefix. I think maybe chaos dot multi, something weird like that. It's been a long while since, so I don't remember, but I know you guarantee get +1 on the bow, then you get your +2 to socketed, and then you get chaos dot multi, which might be the Ashlyn. Something along those lines. I think the Ashlyn might be chaos dot multi, something like that. It's been a long while. Palstron still has a video on it somewhere. I can always go check if I really need to confirm. Though I think it would be quite the dig to find it, but yeah. If you're able to craft this one, while it is expensive, like we saw that 35 div base, for example, if you buy that base and you craft it, I think the power you can get from these minions is going to be really peak. But I don't think it is, I think without Graveyard, it is not the most feasible. And to be fair, I would like to build these minions in a way I can replicate next league. And I can replicate a 9 link, 10 link weapon, but 11 link seems too much. Actually, no. I think this weapon right now can be crafted with mirror tier, like mirror budget, like 1 mirror you can craft it. Because you then get the spell damage, you get the efficacy, you get, it's gonna be expensive, but you have to keep reforging speed until you hit what you want. Yeah, I agree. You just awaken now orbit so it gets the Elder influence, and then you go to town on it. Once it has Elder influence, you can of course awaken now orbit with spell damage, and your prefixes are already done. Not spell damage, efficacy rather, and your prefixes are done. And then you just bench craft. You bench craft level of support gems, and just prefixes cannot be changed. Reforge crits and hope you land it, and if you don't, just reforge again, and then reforge again, and then reforge again, and you just keep restarting and repeating until you get what you want. Don't worry about next league. Every league there's something new. I agree. I just like for example, this could easily be my league starter, this or Wretch Defiler. It's gonna be one of them, so I'm kind of like making sure I'm confident in the process. Odds are I'm going to lean more towards Wretch Defilers though, because these, like, I'm trying to, like, I didn't put this much brain power into figuring out the Wretch Defiler build. It was more straightforward because I didn't have to get Covenants. so I could just easily get CI go. I mean, I did put brain power, but like it wasn't like I have thought about this for how long at this point, taking full days of times that of like my time just to get to the point we are now. This build could be entirely different next league. The reality is, though, without Grave, this sword will cause hundreds of raw divines with meta mods. Yes, that is true. The suffixes would be impossible unless you want to get one fracture, like a fractured level 20 volley, for example, and then you use that as your base. It will be bloody expensive, but you can technically do that. And honestly, there is a hack to this. There is a hack. You can. I know I should be ending my stream, but I keep going down this rabbit hole. There is a hack. You can go for a wand. Okay, you can go for a wand that has enchant, crafted, can have additional crafted modifiers. So you can have something like this as a base with, of course, honestly, you can buy this one. Maybe not this one, but this one, you just slap on an exalted orb, get it to elder, go for the suffix you want, then go for the next one, put shaper, put them together. That would give you your two prefixes, these two. You craft on level, and because you can craft on, you can still craft again, you can then put prefixes cannot be changed, and then boom, you go. What is that? This is a heist enchant. I don't know how exactly you get it on a weapon, but it exists. This is how I crafted mine last league. So then you, with this one, you craft level to whatever, and then you craft prefixes cannot be changed, and then boom, you just keep prefixes cannot be changed until you get the suffixes you want. However, the problem with that, is you can easily break it with, if you get 3 suffixes, it's bricked. You have to exalt, you have to annul, and if you hit more spell or efficacy, you're fucked. Like, you can't do anything about it. So the alternative that's kind of maybe cheaper is getting 4 affixes and trying to fracture either or. If you fracture shaper, you fracture elder, it becomes easier to hit the other prefix and then craft, and you keep using the same base. Does it come from heist only? I think it does. I think it's only heist. It has to drop like that. Heist enchant. And there are many heist enchantments. You can, I think you can manually apply it with an orb. It can be crafted by using tailoring orb. You can use this to craft it on a body armor, but there is one. There's an orb for, like, look at it here. Tempering orb for weapons. But it's very random, like you can get anything here. And I don't know that you just reroll. I have to assume you can just reroll though. But yeah, that's what this is. But this one enchant makes crafting it simple. How much does the tempering orb go? I have to assume it's like blessed orb and you can just keep rerolling. Tempering orb. Expensive, right? I guess not that bad. Online only, please. Oh, it's a divine. It's like half a divine. It's not the end of the world, I guess. Adds or replaces. Yeah, that's the word. It replaces. So you can actually spam it on a weapon until you get the enchant you're looking for. Expensive, but if you really want it on a weapon you've already crafted, this is the way you'd go about it. But yeah, that's this league though. No, this is permanent. I did this last league. Is it rare? Is this rare? I would say like it comes from the displays. What? Huh. It comes from the displays. How rare is it? I don't know. I haven't done heists. So no idea. But I would expect you don't get it like in the final room of any grand heist. So it has to be an Uber heist. So it has to be the blueprint. It has to be, it could be in the curio displays. Unlike regular heists that can contain an artifact sold, contain valuable that players may keep for themselves. Many of these items cannot be obtained from other sources such as replicas. 5 curio displays per wing, and players may select one of them. Each curio display contains a different item. This allows players to select the most valuable. And then you can get, this is currency. So if you go, you go for currency heist, and you can get tempering or tailoring orbs. I mean, if you want to farm it, you can use that to craft squire weapons, because you would have to spam it until you get the enchantment you want. But there are many useful enchantments. Like, look at this. There's additional crafted. This is one we want, but like there's explicit ailments, modifier magnitude. So if you have like dot multis, that just increases the effects. You can also be unlucky and get something like this, and if you get this one, you have to reroll it. So like there is a risk. Then there's -3 maximum sockets. There is attribute effect. There's caster damage mod. All sockets are blue. So like they can kind of affect your socket. So you might, if you do it, just know it is to get what you want. You have to go through that list. I wish we knew the waiting. I wish to. If it was something we can get like in bulk, then I would say yes, it's SSF friendly, but probably not. However, you can also just straight up find items. Like look at this one, code modifier have increased effects. You can find a wand. You can just straight up find a wand that has that. And if you find a wand that has that, if you find the one that has that, you can just use that as your base and craft on that and try to fracture it or whatever. Oh no, you can. It's here. Like tempering orb, it's the first one. These are possible enchantment players can obtain on weapons using this orb. It's the first one. It's just the list is exhaustive. Like it's deep. It keeps going and going and going. So, you know, there's that. But you can roll it. That I know you can roll it. It's just you'd probably need a good amount so you don't stop on anything that's bad, like, oh, you have no sockets, or -3 on a weapon that only has 3, or all blue sockets when you really need red, or whatever else. Thinking about it for SSF because +2 wands are scuffed without bench crafts. With +2 wand, you would have to delve until you get the +2, and if you can get that alone, then you can obviously just craft on minion damage. Then use your multi-mod for your suffixes. 15 1,000 wings. Yeah, you'd have to really love heist to do that. Like, really love it. Like, heist has to be your friend. Anyways, this time for real now. I have to go. I am hungry AF. So I'm gonna get to making dinner. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I know how to make the one, but sometimes you don't get good suffixes or prefixes. Now I get it, and you really want to annul. You can get unlucky. It's a whole thing. I know. Trust me, I know. It is what it is. Sometimes it's just the way it is. It's like me and not Ashlyn, Katarina right now. I've done like 6, 7 Katarinas now, and I've not gotten a single veil door. But we persevere. We keep doing it. I'm gonna start running my maps white because it's the best. I'll probably slap on Beast on it and see if I make any money doing Beast. I probably won't, but we'll see. Anyways, for now, good night. Oh yeah, and if you can, ask about the crabs that we still haven't figured out. I don't know where they're from. So if you know anyone that may know it, you know, share the information, please. But till tomorrow, good night and thank you for stopping by.